Testing, testing. I think we're on. What have I heard? Oh, every week. Never? Rightio, I'm in the chair, I'm ready to go, and we're about 3 minutes to 6. I was trying to start early. Bagsy kids wanted to bat, Hooters wanted to bowl, and Hooters are just waiting on one player. And I said I won't make them start early until Spud rocks up, which will be the 6th player. So we'll either start at 6 or as soon as Spud arrives, which is, it's, as I said, 3 minutes to 6. But I'm ready if as soon as is that Spud at the counter? Yeah, Spud's there. Yep, he's grabbing a drink. That's what's going on. Anyway, that's all right. Yeah, just heard him open his can. He's had a quick scull. He's probably he hasn't done a Graham Brown, but he drank about a quarter of his can in one mouthful there, I reckon. And where is Graham Brown, for that matter? Haven't seen Graham Brown for ages. One of the forgotten men of indoor cricket is Graham Brown. Not that I've completely forgotten him. Might put Lewis's name in instead of Lloyd Christmas this time for a change, as that haircut's probably grown back by now. Right, play ball, 5:58, that'll do. Yep, and the fridge light's off. And here we go, first ball. He comes in the bowl, and a nice shot by Ethan, and there's Kyle. And even though Ethan tried to get back in there, he didn't do it. Direct hit would have been out. Steve Howard having a close look at the ball there. Have a close look at your head, mate. You've got no hair on it, hardly. Anyway, he comes in the bowl here, and Lewis hits one. Big night again at SEMA Sports Tuesday. Plenty of netball, plenty of cricket. Lots of fun for everyone. As he comes in the bowl to Ethan. And yeah, Steve Howe, Mr. Experience, keeps it off the net and they only get one. Lewis was just chatting to us before the game started around the wicket. I reckon Ethan reckons he's never played the game purely with the idea of his own stats in mind. Anyway, the rest of us are not buying it. That's 7. Good shot by Lewis. And last ball coming up. Ethan. He's on strike as the bowler comes in and bowls the ball at the body. And I reckon that's just 2, just this side of the tape. So 2 runs. It's the end of the over. So the Bagsy kids get off to a good start, 13 runs. And Laurie will be the next bloke to bowl. Play ball. Yep, there's Laurie. He's in right arm around the wicket and bowls a ball that just came in enough, I reckon. Good enough. It was a tight one. I think Ethan could have easily hit that away for a couple, but he was testing me on the wide call. It's a good shot, well fielded, they get 3. Ethan hit a 3, but this is Lewis on strike here. And a little bit of swing for Laurie, but Lewis still played the ball quite well. Not that he got any runs for it. Apparently the sun sets at 5:56 p.m, which is about 5 minutes ago. In the air, Steve Howe. Once upon a time he might have had enough agility to take a catch in that situation, but not tonight. Last ball. Ethan. They get through for a run, and that's the end of the over. Lewis runs into the net quite aggressively there, just to keep us honest in the chair. Looks like Kyle Nawatney must be bowling, because he usually keeps. And he's heading down the other end, so yep, he'll be bowling. Play ball. Yeah, he's going to go around the wicket as well. Comes in the bowl to Ethan. Toss, it wasn't a high one. There's Spud. That'll be out. Don't mind telling you. And Ethan's a good enough judge to realise that there's no point in reviewing something like that, because he also knew that he was gone. Over the wicket, Kyle's going to change straight away to Lewis, who wasn't able to hit the ball at all there, just quietly, in case you didn't notice. It's a dot ball. A chance to atone. He gets a fine glance, which will only be one, and a direct hit there was going to be quite tight. But throw missed the stumps. Round the wicket. So Kyle comes into bowl. Ethan hits it in the air, and Spud had a chance to catch it, but that fielding by Kyle is exceptional. And yeah, Ethan run out. It was going to be 7, but no luck for him. It's actually -5. It's quite tragic. Anyway, I'll get over it as Kyle comes in to bowl to Lewis, and it was well bowled, and he played it quite well. Squeezed it out on the offside for 3. End of the over. 2 for -6, and Ethan probably feels like he's been hitting the ball okay, but he's in the negatives, which is most unfortunate. Yeah, -1. That's him. All that effort, no result. Play ball. This is Kim going to Lewis. Lewis is just batting solidly, although he would have been run out there. And he's managed to pick up, he's on 17. Ethan, can he score? Wide. Yep, that'll be the right call. Sort of close to the line when it pitched, and it went further away. Kim in the bright green shoes bowled, and Ethan hits the top net. He's caught. Oh, another wicket against Ethan. And we're talking about his stats, and Lewis made a big thing about the fact that Ethan cares about his stats. He reckons he doesn't. I reckon he'll be caring at the moment, although he gets 7 there, although I think he might have been gone with another direct hit. Last ball, I reckon that was a shot of frustration. And paid off on that occasion, last ball. No ball, front foot, and it's a massive no ball, so I can't ignore it, and I won't. And that's the end of the over, so it's a no ball +2. And if you're looking to hide the fact that you don't want to be caught well in front foot noes, you don't wear bright, shiny green shoes like that. Otherwise, it stands out a little bit more easy to see from an umpire's perspective. Play ball. This is wide on the line, so again, just tailing away after pitching, and a wide has been called. Lewis on strike. And a nice outswinger, low full toss. Steve's Howes there, but yep, didn't do anything constructive. I got 4. Spudmeister. Ethan smacks it. Kim's fields it, and there's no run. Ethan. No, I reckon he got back. I reckon he can review if you want, but I thought he was back. I don't think they're going to take us on there. Third ball. Relatively tight enough for me to have a quick perusal in a moment. I'll get back to you, but I thought he got back. Third ball. And seems like they all thought that too, because they didn't review. That's 3 runs, end of the over. Have a quick look at that and just make sure that we were right, and if not, I will own up to it. I'll get back to you on that shortly. Play ball. Stephen Howe. He comes in the bowl, and Ethan says, "Thank you very much. You can bowl all day, Steve. I'll hit you for 7 first bill." Yeah, good shot by Ethan. Off the toe of the bat, and fumbled by Spud twice, and it goes for 4. I think Lewis was going to be back in looking at first glance. Yeah, he was in. That'll be out court though. Ethan wheels still falling off. Yeah, so Lewis, when he tried to get back in, he did make it. So we were right in giving it not out, and they were right in not reviewing it. Well filtered by Kim, while the frustration builds for Ethan. Last ball, super ball. Wouldn't it be a real blow if he was to get out on the super ball? No, it's all right, and that's over. Yeah, see you later. Didn't like that one. He made up his mind that was going to be a wide, and it was actually quite tight to be fair. And yeah, why not have a quick look at that while I'm just here to see whether we screwed Ethan or not. I didn't think it was quite a wide. And I'm actually bringing that up now. Oh gee, it's a real line ball call. It's possibly on the line, to be fair. I reckon if on review there, I'd probably go, yeah, just a wide, and I didn't call it. So I'll admit that. Play ball. It was tight, and you know, sort of as it was passing the crease, it was almost dead set on that line, which technically is a wide. So as I said, I'll will that, wear that. Comes into bowl to Will. And, well, that would have been out, no doubt about it, but it's not because it missed. Bowler comes into bowl to Nick, and it's a nice shot, and they'll pick up two. Comes into bowl to Will Hardman. Played it in front of him, they decide not to run. Last ball. Round the wicket. Bowling to Will. Short, at the body. Plays it straight, no run. That's the end of the over. So I just tucked him up for room on a couple of those ladder deliveries in that over, and left the batter with no room to move, really. Wasn't able to get a shot away to enable any runs to be scored. It's going to be third ball here. Laurie, third ball. Yep. Yeah, they run. I reckon that's four. You hardly touched it. Yeah, I know, but you hardly touched it. That wasn't control. You got a finger on it at best. The ball didn't deviate at all around the wicket. I was actually happy with that call. I know it was, you know, it was a difficult one for him to sort of probably get pinged on because he was fairly close to the stumps and all the rest of it, but I reckon he hardly touched it, if at all. And that's five. And in my mind, you've got to control the tap, and if you get a finger on it and it doesn't deviate at all, I don't consider that to be a controlled tap. In the air, Steve might catch it. Oh, yeah, he takes it on the second grab, which means the batter's cross. And last ball. So had that not have happened, I would have brought Nick back. But by the time he completed the catch, they had crossed, and it'll be Will on strike. Laurie bowling to Will. And Will hits it in the air to Steve. He takes the catch on the second grab again. That's the end of the over. Oh, gee whiz, he's taken two catches in a row, so congratulations to him, but and his arm's sore. Gee, hard work, isn't it, mate, playing indoor cricket when you're a bit older. He's finding at that. He said in the practice that he's, I said, how are you? He said, I'm really sore. Yep. Play ball. This is Kyle. Nick, a nice shot, there's Spud. They get through for three. Started the game just fractionally early tonight, and you know, these two teams are pretty good. Out of your crease as he hit a full toss, and that'll be one. So we should get off to a good start time-wise tonight here, which will be good. Over the wicket. As Kyle bowls to Nick, who hits it beautifully, and Spud tried to catch it, but the ball just passed his right hand before he was able to do anything constructive, and 7 runs are scored. That was Nick Henry. Kyle, short of a length, off the body. I was all set to call the wide, but not going to hit you. And last ball. Lewis was outside, but now he's back in. Wide ball, no doubt about it. That's the end of the over. 9 overs in, and Kyle's got 2 for 7. That's pretty good. 18 runs for this pair so far. And what's the total score? It'll come up in a moment. There you go, 57. Play ball. This is Kim. 2 runs to Nick. Kim Pillay. He's bowling to Will Hardman. That's okay, and this one is definitely inside the line. It's not third ball. I've hit the button twice. It's not third ball, it's just second ball. So don't get too excited as he bowls. And nicely tucked away by Will. He picks up 2 runs. Game of netball happening just to my left, and all girls game. Full toss. I didn't think again it was quite high enough for the Noe, but I've paid 7 because he smacked it to the back net on the full. And last ball. Kim looking to land this one. And it does. It's a good ball. That's the end of the over. Right, Nick's been the dominant partner here. 22 runs out of 29. Looks like Spud will be bowling. Pretty sure there's probably a netball game down at play 13 currently as well. Play ball. Don't think there was any juniors today. I'm pretty sure it's school holidays. In fact, I'm sure it is. So that would have been out. He missed, and they get none. Third ball. I went for my walk at the shops again. I went this afternoon actually. Stepped in a bit, just quietly. Third ball, but I still managed to go, and there was quite a lot of younger, children, or I guess you call them children. Some of them are teenagers, I guess. But anyway, that's run out, just so you know. School holidays, so anywhere from I guess 5 or 6 years of age through to up to 17, I suppose. People that would be at school but aren't. 2 runs to Will there. Nick's the man on strike. Spud bowls to him, and he hits that one across the line. He'll pick up a couple as Steve Howe fields the ball. And it's last ball coming up. Spud, Will. Nice shot, but he only get 1, you'd think. Yep, and that's the end of the over. 1 for 9 for Spud. And Stephen Howe. Play ball. I reckon he'll be bowling right arm over. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we are good. And he comes in to bowl a shorter length ball. And that's a reasonable tap. And anyway, it's kept off all the nets, and they score 1. Steve Howe, Nick Henry. Short of a length, he hits the top net with a shot. He says don't run, and Will was stranded, but they don't hit the stumps again, so there's no run and there's no wicket. And, that's in the air, and Kim takes a very well judged catch. Well done to him. A wicket for Stephen Howe. He comes in the bowl to Will, and that'll be 2. Last ball, super ball. And that'll be 2, which is 4, and that's the end of the over. Sam and Angus would be the next 2 batters. Easter's coming, just quietly, and Good Friday. I tell you what, if you ever tried to get fish and chips on a Good Friday, I've done that nearly every year for as long as I can remember. So family often has fish and chips. And I can tell you that if you just wait on the day and ring up at about 5:30, something like that, you can be waiting an hour and a half for your food. So I've jumped the gun early, and I've already ordered for this Friday. Already ordered for for 2 of my stepsons and myself. My wife's in Adelaide currently. Yeah, play ball. So I placed the order this afternoon. Yeah, Edgewater Fish and Chips, leg side. They do a good job. And I haven't had fish and chips. Well, geez, it must be. Well, I haven't had fish and chips this year. I reckon it could be 6 months, even longer, since I had fish and chips. Anyway, it wasn't a bad deal. 3 pieces of battered snapper, and a Chico roll and a spring roll and a pineapple fritter and $5 worth of chips. Total bill $46.50. That'll feed 3 of us round the wicket. So I've ordered it for 5 o'clock on Friday, and all I have to do is show up, pay for it, and take it away. And if there's 250 other people looking for fish and chips at the same time, I won't have to wait throughout the crowd, to pick up my food. So just something to think about for those other people out there that might be thinking about doing something similar. Last ball, yeah, pre-order and save yourself the frustration of waiting for an hour or more. Yeah, over the wicket. So well played. Gee, it's gone all the way to the back net along the carpet for 5, and that's the end of the over. It was Angus. Can you hit a ball, Angus? No doubt. Laurie. He'll be bowling. Play ball. Over the wicket he's going to go with to the left-hander. Angus. Steve Howe takes the catch on the first grab this time. He's getting better. He's taken a few catches. It's at least the 3rd catch that he's taken. As he bowls, and Angus hits that nice in there, Steve Howe. This time he fumbles it, and it goes for 4. Round the wicket. He likes bowling around the wicket to the right-hander and over the wicket to the left-handers, apparently, Laurie. Oh, that's... well done by Steve. Yeah, he's ended up keeping that off all the nets, and they only got 1. It was well struck by Sam. Over the wicket again, yep, because Angus is a left-hander. And Angus hits that to Kim, and he takes the catch. So another wicket for the Hooters. Last ball. Hooters have been more than competitive around the wicket in this inning so far. I've kept the Bagsy kids down a fair bit with their scoring overall, and that's 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, they still may still get a score up and around or above the 100 mark, but they scored a lot of runs last week against might have been Stingrays, I think, from memory. And the Hooters are not going to be letting them score anywhere near that score tonight. Play ball, Kyle. And off the foot, I reckon. So I'm only paying 1 here. It could have been an edge maybe, but I couldn't detect one. No animosity showing from the batsman, so may well have been right with that coming off the foot. Hit that for 2. Oh, in fact, it's going to be 4. So just sort of split the gap there. There were 3 of them there, but they couldn't keep it from hitting the back net. Kyle over the wicket. Yep, got you covered. He's coming in the bowl to Sam. Nice shot, straight though. And here comes a throw from Kyle, and off balance slightly when he threw the ball, and just couldn't get enough pace on the throw to get it down here quick enough to run him out. Angus going to stick with over the wicket to the left-hander. To Angus blocks him. Toss a low one, he hit it pretty well. Yep, too quickly and too hard for Spud to have any impact in the field on that one, and it went for 4. And it's last ball, going to stay with over the wicket to the right-hander. Rolls to Sam. And nicely played by Sam. Well fielded, but it's 3. And that's the end of the over. Kyle's got 2 for 20. And these blokes, although not dominating, they've still got 21 after 3 overs, which is, reasonable. 91. Play ball, ran into Jamie Chester. For those, some people might not know who that is, but he plays sometimes for the Reapit Babies. And sorry, he was down at the shops today when I was going for my walk. Had a very quick chat to him. He said he might rock up tonight. busy man he said he is at the moment. Jamie Chester. Squared Angus up a bit. It's gone for 2 in the end. I think the fielder might have been just slightly blindsided by the non-striker that was running past at the same time. It's one of those things that happens, no fault of anyone. As he comes in the bowl here, it'll be a wide, so we won't have any problem with that. Yeah, Kim, bowls to Sam. Yeah, well bowled, he hit it back to the bowler. He has a throw, and which probably in hindsight was unnecessary. It enables the batters to get 1 run. Last ball, Kiana watching this game intently behind the counter. She really cares about cricket. And that's 1. End of the over, he slammed that into his foot, did Angus. The Spudmeister, who's going to be bowling next. They're on 99. Play ball. And Angus hits that beautifully. And no, I don't reckon, although it's tight-ish. No, we're not checking it. So the drive hit the stumps and it managed to squeeze through to the back net. The tap came from Steve. Even though the stumps were broken, he still hit the stumps with the tap. And anyway, they haven't challenged the call. 2 of them dropped that. And that'll be 4 runs in the end. Over the 100 mark. Spud, Angus. Would have been a wide, but he got his foot in the road, and it was not bad bowling, to be honest, because they charged down the wicket and Spud bowled it at the body, at the foot, and they only got 1. He was looking for the big shot there, Angus was. All right, Sam smacks that, and he hits it back on the full to the bowler. It goes for 7. And I think he's wishing he hadn't got his hand in the way now. Last ball. Yeah. He bowls to Angus, it's a wide, and that'll be the end of the over. Stephen Howe to round out the innings. It's only 6:24 p.m. and we're almost through halfway through the game. Play ball. Play ball. No ball off the pitch, Steve. That's no good, mate. We'll re-bowl it. He's in the bowl again. Batsman hit it pretty well. Kim keeps it off the back, so it'll be the runs will be restricted to 3. Angus about to tee off. Yeah, there it is. Big shot. Spud, he should have thrown it at the bowlers and he was a chance, but hold on to the ball in the end, and they pick up 4 more. Sam, Kim, well fielded, that would have been gone, they get 1. No reviews as yet tonight. As Steve bowls to Angus, and hit it on the leg side, and they got through for 2, and it's last ball, super ball. Short of the length underneath edge. End of the over. Thanks, Kyle. Can I grab the ball? They get 130, which is a little bit more than looked like they were going to get for the majority of that innings. Thanks, mate. There you go, beauty. Anyway, we swapped the balls over as you do, and 130 is what they got, and got through that innings in around about 27, 28 minutes, which is pretty good going. Okay, I'll give you a quick update around the grounds. There'll be netball and cricket tonight, but there's a really good game of netball being played at the moment on the MCG. Close game, DMAX 16, Dream Team 13. 4 minutes left in the third quarter. I just heard the umpire say obstruction. I don't hear the umpire say much, I don't reckon, in netball. I don't hear him talking all that much, not as much as we do in cricket, especially commentating. But anyway, that's what's going on there. It's a good game. And down at Bay 13, there isn't, nothing's happening actually, so there isn't any game there yet. So yeah, just the one other sporting event at SEMA Sports at the moment, in addition to this game of cricket. 130. Yeah, Bagsy kids will still be feeling as though that'll be more than enough, but I thought the Hooters, probably for about 80% of that innings, you know, looked the better team, to be fair. That last pair just got away from them a little bit towards the end. And it was only right at the end, really. How many runs did they get towards the end there? 27. They got about 39 runs off the last 3 overs, and that was what's made a big difference, I reckon, to the game. Anyway, it is what it is, and you can only defend what you've made. And 130, I think, is very defendable. See how the Hooters go about this run chase. Good luck to them. Looks like Nick Henry opened the bowling. And we're just about ready to go. Right, play ball. We'll just get stuck into it, even though Angus is not quite ready, but he'll sort it out. Yeah, play. Nick Henry. Yeah, good shot, but it wasn't too high. No, don't reckon. Good shot. Was reasonably sharp and short, not high enough for a no-ie. As well played. That's on the pitch, so that's one. Nick Henry bowls, and the batsman gets the top edge, hits the net and comes back onto the stumps, but no, wasn't touched by the keeper on the way back. Nick again. No ball, that's over his head. Still played it well. No ball +2. Last ball. James Connolly's here. Last ball of the over coming up. Slower ball. Hit it reasonably well. There's Lewis. They get 3. End of the over. So they pick up 10 runs off the first over, which is a good start. If we can do that all throughout the innings, they'll win by 50. I'm tipping that won't happen. Sam. Play. Yeah, this is Sam. Full toss. I didn't think it was high enough for a no-ie. 3 runs, and I thought that was a fairly similar height to one of the balls we got in the first innings, which I didn't call either. So as long as we're consistent on that, all the players should be okay with it. Lewis takes the ball there, and there's no run. Yeah, full toss, a low one. There's Angus. They get 1. Sammy, bowls to Kyle. Wide ball, it's gone out of the net, but we pay the wide. Yeah, good on you, last ball. Yeah, it is a dead ball, that's right. You're still getting 2 runs, eh? Yeah, that's what it is, that's what we do. Full toss again and not too high, I don't reckon, 5 more. Anyway, end of the over, they get 11 off that. So 21 after 2, great start here for the Hooters. And yeah, this will inspire a bit of confidence in the batting lineup as Lewis is about to bowl. Play ball. Yeah, Lewis just asking Will to go towards the back net, and he needs to have people at the back net, I reckon. Although that's going to be caught. Cross back. Kyle. Kyle, mate, you're back here, buddy. Yeah, so that was the right ball to smack for 7. Unfortunately, hit the top net and it brought the ball down. And anyway, Lewis gets a wicket with his first ball. It's bit of a travesty, but anyway, it's 2. Lewis. There's Lewis bowls, and oh gee, that's a no ball. It's a shocker. Yeah, no ball, Lewis. Yeah. I reckon Lewis would love to face his own bowling. I reckon he'd score heavily, as any decent batsman would. Comes in the bowl. Yeah. Slow, it's medium at best. And it almost takes Nick's head off and they get 2, and it's last ball. Anyway, Lewis again puts his heart and soul into it, and it's as slow as any other ball he's bowled, and they get 3. That's the end of the over. Yeah, every time he grunts, or you can see that expression on his face, like he's really put an effort into bowl a quick one, and that ball was very short, very slow, and it was there to smack. Lucky he only conceded 3, I reckon. Play ball. Will Hardman. Yeah, no ball off the pitch, so there's nothing good coming from that. What are they on? 27. Full toss is going to be out. Yeah, Court. That's a bit of a shame there for the Hooters, because it wasn't a very good piece of bowling, but the batsman wasn't able to hit it as well as he had liked, and he got out caught. That hasn't really travelled very far, and Ethan does a good piece of fielding, and they get through for a single. Mr. Hardman, he bowls, and Sam. Oh no, I reckon he's made it, and last ball, Lewis says, "Oh, it was," you know, as in, what do you reckon? But they don't challenge the call. He bowls, so it's a shocker. They can only pick up 2, and that's the end of the over. So, yeah, Will Hardman mathematically has good figures, 1 for 2. Angus blocks him. Play ball. Let's see how he goes here. Angus, yeah, play. And wide ball, geez, shocker. Shocker to start with. Good bowler is Angus, but when he sprays them, he sprays them. First one was a classic example of that. It's a better ball, well played. 1, okay, Lewis made it interesting. Just keeping the ball off the side end. I'm surprised he tried that hard to do that. Full toss, but not a high one, and this will be out. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. And yeah, full toss, but yeah. Oh no. No, he couldn't call that. We've had 2 or 3 higher than that I haven't called, so he couldn't call that as being inconsistent. No, don't reckon. 2. Last ball. Yeah. So Angus comes in to bowl to Colin or Watney. Slower ball, hit it on the full, they get 2, and that's the end of the over. Ethan, gloves off immediately, can't wait to get down there. Didn't work out too well with Ethan, for Ethan with the bat tonight. Play ball. Ethan bowls to Kyle. Yeah, wide. And I'll re-bowl it. Leg side on the line there. Ethan. Yeah, doesn't have a lot to look forward to in life, does Ethan, but cricket's one thing he's allowed to do apparently. So he'd want to enjoy that. It's good bowling, but it was also very well played. And they picked up 2. This pair's at the moment doing their share. the run chase. And they need 5 for the skin, Ethan Bowles. And well played by Kyle. The throw comes in. That'll be 2 more. So they need 3 runs for the skin. They've got 2 balls to get them. And Ethan. I'm looking for the fast Yorker. I reckon that's coming. Let's see what he does here. It wasn't a Yorker that time. The batsman played it easily for 2. So it's last ball, super ball. Could this be the full straight one? Batsman's just batting slightly out of his crease as Ethan comes in the bowl. And I think they've done enough. They have the Hooters. They'll get 2 on the super ball. That's the end of the over. That's a really good effort by that pair. Both batters did really well. And they get the first skin and the point. 41 runs. If the Hooters fall short in this innings, it won't be because of those 2 blokes. All right, it's good for the game that's happened as well. Stephen Howe, Kim Pillay to bat next, and then we'll have Spud and Laurie. I reckon this pair's going to have to do a good job as well. They're all going to have to bat pretty well to chase down 130. Play ball, more or less ready again, and that's good. Just whizzing through the game. Gee, it's 6:38, and you've only got 2 pairs to go. Certainly helps when you start. No ball. It certainly starts when you helps when you start distractionally early, and it was only 2 minutes early. Oh, sorry, I did call no ball. I just didn't put it in. Yeah, it's definitely a no-y. Yeah, I did say no ball, and then I just put 1 in. So now I put no ball plus 1. Comes in the bowl, and the first ball that Steve faces is just blocked out. Hasn't got a shed of hair on his head. Not a hair. Anyway, Nick Bowles. Wide. Experience there from Steve Howe. He just let that ball go. Stevie. Slower ball. Well played. Sam. Oh, gee, Steve, you weren't going to make that, I don't reckon. That's 2 runs, last ball. Yes, he's not as fit and as speedy as he used to be, although I reckon he's dropped weight since we picked on him a good year or so ago. So he has, he's heading in the right direction, I reckon. 4 runs, end of the over. But I still reckon he's just weighing above me at the moment still, probably. And that's only been the case for the last couple of years at most. The other 55 years of my life, or ever since I knew him anyway, he would have been well and truly under my weight. Play ball. I've reversed the situation. But anyway, it's good to see that he's, I reckon he's just trimmed down a bit, and we'll see how he goes throughout winter. Things can fall apart during winter sometimes for people that are trying to lose weight. And yeah, my winters have always been worse than my summers, but I've been on the weight loss campaign now for about 2.25 years, so the last 2 winters I've been pretty good. That's out, by the way, just so you know, Steve Howe, and he looks at his mates, if he's got any. Oh, we are doing it, okay, I reckon, oh gee whiz. So I reckon he looked at his mates and they said you're out, and then Steve decides, bugger that, I reckon I'm in, I'm going to review it. Yeah, I reckon he is too. Steve's come down here to watch this replay. There's no chance you're in, absolutely none. So I don't know, you may as well go back to where you were, because you won't be here. There you go, good night nurse. Yeah, tell your story walking. And it ends up being almost 3 frames after impact on the stumps. Rolling it forward after the stumps were broken, 3 more frames, then you're in. Yeah, great review. Play ball. Unbelievable. I worked for this bloke for a number of years. He should know better than to take me on in a situation like that. Yes, we do get some wrong from time to time, but not usually that margin. No ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, we've had a pretty good week so far. We had a good night last night. It wasn't faultless, it was a couple later on in the night, but we had a pretty a good night in the chair, and so far tonight, that's the first review we've had. And I get one up early, but didn't really have to earn it. This is Lewis. Play ball. If they're going to have any chance of winning this game, they must score runs off this bloke. And he's out. Gee whiz, he's picked him out. He couldn't have picked him out any better. He hit it well, but in the air, off the net, caught by Mr. Hardman. Lewis. Yeah, that's going to be out too. Gee whiz, hey? Fair dinkum. I reckon the game could be won or lost just about on Lewis's bowling alone is where this game's heading. And there's a chance for Sam. Oh, gee, it was almost a hat-trick, and Lewis is up and about. Because you can pick on his bowling all you like, but the reality is that he's going to have very good bowling figures after this second over, irrespective of what happens on these next two balls. There's a wide. You can afford to piss one away. It won't matter. And last ball. Not the worst tactic, actually. He's already got through the over really well. Doesn't need to go for 7 to end it. Oh, Steve Howe, it did work, but there's no value in that shot, and that would have been out. That's the end of the over. Oh dear, Lewis 3 for -2. How do things like that happen? It's more about the opposition than it is the skill of the bloke does. But look at him, he's put his hands in the air, and he's letting me know that he's damn good. I don't know about that. Play ball. Anyway, Steve, a reverse shot there, and you know, he hit it actually quite well, but what's the point? You're going to get one at best, and you know, not worth the risk. This could be gone. No, he got back in. He did. All right, third ball. Third ball. Steve Howe. Pressure is mounting. Short. Yeah, he hits that one away for 2. It's just about stuff, though, I reckon, Steve. He's not as fit as he might want. He might have dropped a few kilos, but he's still not as fit as he probably wants to be. That ball spins quite a bit, and the batsman wasn't expecting it. And in the end, he gave himself plenty of room backing away to the leg side, and he couldn't reach it. That's how far it spun. Last ball. Wasn't a wide, wasn't even close. Anyway, he bowls this one. And Kim hits that beautifully. It's 7. Lewis swears, and that's the end of the over. They needed that 7. They need a few more. Will 1 for 11. Apart from that ball, he's gone all right tonight. Angus to bowl next. Only went for 2 runs in his first over. Play ball. Left arm around the wickets. He'll be bowling. And the batsman hits it nicely. This could be gone. No, it's gone out. Yeah, but you get the 2 because you're crossed. No, I know. I knew you were going to say that. I thought that was a little bit different because it wasn't that far away from hitting the stumps, and he did get a reasonable hand on the ball, more so than the one that I pinged Steve on in the first innings. I thought he might mention that though, and he did. I knew that was coming. Sort of a little bit similar in some respects, in all honesty, but I thought Angus controlled the ball a bit more so, and you know, he was in front of the stumps when he tapped it, and I thought it was not all that far away. I did pay the 2, even though the ball went out of the net. If it's fielded out and the batter's crossed, they get the runs, and that's what happened. They just can't run again. That's the only problem. Anyway, they probably wouldn't have been looking to do that anyway. Right, dot ball there, Angus. Yeah, it's well bowled. Gee, that was the quicker one, and it was the arm ball, and the batsman didn't expect that at all. Third ball. You need to watch the ball out of the bowler's hand as he comes to bowl. And wide. They don't need to run. Oh, gee, no. Calamity of errors from both sides, really. End of the over. Yeah, it was, yeah. They didn't need to run in the end. They should have run them out, they didn't. And the less said about that delivery, the better. How's that? Oh, it's Ethan. Yeah, it's going to give you a netball score, but I'll let Ethan bowl this. Play ball. Ethan Benson. 2 runs. Yeah, Ethan will be dying to get this game over and done with so he can go home. But he won't be allowed to watch TV. It's just not allowed. No runs. Slower ball. Steve hits it on the leg side. That's 2. Imagine being 18 years of age and not able to watch TV. It's not his parents that won't allow it. It's his partner. Leg. Off the leg. So 1 run. Last ball, Super Ball. No, he had come off his leg. Yeah, that's why I didn't pay any wides. Otherwise I would have been. What's going on there? The review camera. Been playing up a little bit the last couple of nights. It's back again. Wide. And they're going to run. So wide +1. 3 ball. When I say playing up, it's just sort of buffering and reconnecting a little bit on and off. But oh, you don't want to? You sure? You need 3 for the skin. Time out. What do you want to know? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, okay. You can do that. You can do that. Yeah. You want to take it? All right. End of the over then. So this was the Super Ball. So he's saying if we double the wide +1, which we would do, they'll get the skin, which is good. So it'll end up being put in as a wide +4. And that'll give the skin to the Hooters. Yep. Rightio, that works out well for him. And it's good thinking by Steve. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about that at the time. I don't even know if I actually called Super Ball. Not that that changes things. It's not like missing a 3rd ball call. You don't call 3rd ball. It doesn't count as a 3rd ball. And if it's a dot, you go again. Call it on the next one. But a Super Ball is still a Super Ball. Whether I call it or not, it's still the last ball, and that makes it double, and that's what we ended up paying, and they get the skin by 1. Steve Howell. He was the only one thinking about that, I reckon, and very clever, Steve Howell. Yep, clever Dick. Anyway, play ball. Nick Henry. Yep. Well bowled, he kept it out. His sound to be gone. Direct hit, and oh geez, Spud. That's unfortunate, mate. Yep, run out. He haven't even faced a ball yet. That's not the start that he would have liked. Now he can face up, and he won't want to get out first ball he faces either. And there's a chance that could happen if he hits the stumps, but he misses. That was Lewis, and Spud gets a run. What do they need here? Around about, well, I need 62. No ball, I reckon. Yeah, I'm happy to pay that. He was standing upright, and I felt like that ball was around about shoulder height in an upright position, which would make it above shoulder slightly in a normal batting stance. To be fair, it was a 50-50 call. I went the batsman's way on that occasion. Last ball. That's dot ball, end of the over. Don't normally, end of the over, boys. Yeah, don't really like to normally call a 50-51 batter's way normally on the height. Don't generally try to do that, but sometimes in the heat of the moment you've got to make a split decision, and that's the way I went. Play ball. This is Sam. Well bowled, well played. Oh, how good's that? No, I don't reckon I've seen anyone actually do that before, the way Will Hardman did that. That's unbelievable that he's kicked the ball onto the stumps from that angle so quickly, and all the rest of it was unbelievable. That's worth a 6:51 p.m. You want to be watching that later on. Have a look at that. That was absolutely sensational. I was on the verge of going, it's going to be an uncontrolled kick and it'll be runs if it hits the net. But he kicked it directly onto the stumps. And that's blowing me away. That would have been out. He gets 1. Yeah, have a look at that honestly later on. Replay it, or 6:51 p.m. That was something right out of the box, and as I say, I don't know that I've seen that's the way that he did that was very unique to what I've seen in the past. It's unbelievable, really. I can't believe he even tried for that. He didn't think about picking the ball up with his hand or anything like that. He just said, I'm going to have a bit of a kick at the stumps, and he was right on the money. Oh, that would have been out. The throw hit Sam in the leg, and Lewis just pisses himself laughing because that's the sort of blokes that Sam plays with. They don't really care about him too much. Last ball, and inside edge more or less onto the leg side for 2. End of the over. Yeah, I don't know that you'd want to go to war with some of these blokes or be in the trenches. I think there's too much self in this team, the Bagsy kids. And it'll be every man for himself, he can go and get stuff. To play ball, I reckon that's pretty much the attitude. What sort of a ball is that? It's going to get a wicket nearly. Oh, geez. Lewis. Yeah, that was a nothing delivery. And here we go again. Now he's acting like a clown. And I might get a wicket here as well. They are, gee, yeah. He's not going to take the wicket. Oh, jeez. Can't play properly, Lewis. Yeah, you need to play properly. Opposition's paid good money to play this game. And up until now, it's all been pretty well played by both sides. But, don't act like a complete fool towards the end of the game. Anyway, that's 2, and last ball. Lewis, Joyce, just puts the ball there, the batsman hits it for 2, and the less said about that over the batter. That's the end of the over. Anyway, overall, Lewis has got a good result tonight, a result that was most unexpected, 3 for 7. Phil Wakefield is here, so is Damien, James Connolly, Alistair Laurie. Play ball, Will Hardman. And the batsman is beaten outside the off stump, and there's no run. He bowls, and the batsman hits it to Angus. This should be out, although no one's going to field it. There you go. They just don't care. They get 1. I need 41 off 2.3. I'm not thinking that's going to happen, but it's been a reasonable effort by the Hooters to chase this score down. And they played quite well for a fair bit of this game, in all fairness. The first 2 pairs did good jobs. This pair's going okay. And as I say, it was only the last pair that got away from them towards the end when they were fielding. Now this should be 4. It is. Last ball. They might be trying to build up, help the Hooters out here to get the score as close to 130 as possible without actually letting them quite make it. That's the feel I get in this game at the moment. That's going to be 7, and no one even bothers to go and get the ball. That's the end of the over. Yeah, there you go. So they are just all of a sudden taking the foot off the pedal, the fielding team. Started with Lewis's last over and followed up by Will's effort there, which was non-existent. Play ball. This is Angus. Yep. He comes in the bowl, and the batsman swing and a miss. Angus again. So trying to bowl quick earlier, but now he's just going to bowl spin as well. Spud. Swing and a miss again. Third ball, we're not going to get 2 better chances to score runs off Angus's bowling than those 2. And it's third ball, and he must find a way here. Oh, he missed it again. They missed out on the stumping, but they get the run out at the other end. And Spud all at sea. Probably fair to say that he's not a particularly great player of spin, based on those 3 efforts. No, there's no wide there. That's turning, but it's on the pitch and not wide enough to be calling. Last ball. Yeah, he's going to bowl again. He's bowling to Laurie, and Laurie hits one. It's a refreshing change. No, I don't reckon. End of the over, and they get 2. Just check that one for fun while I've got a moment. He was dawdling a little bit, but I thought he made it. Looks like he's going to make it. Yeah. Just double check. No, I don't think so. Just have a look there. No. Only just in though. Play ball. Could have checked another camera maybe, but I'm not going to bother. Dot ball. I did check the normal bowler's end camera and it was conclusively just in. Gee, Lewis, no effort showing in the field there, and that's because Ethan's bowling. And Lewis punches the air, so he's excited about the fact that he's cost Ethan some runs. That hits the body. Yeah, it's a real team game with the Bagsy kids. Not 2 balls to go. It's 6:58. Spud hammers one. They get 4, and it's last ball super ball. Yeah, Laurie has a look and realises he needs 24 off the last ball, which is very unlikely. He hits it well, and they miss an easy run out. Ethan's not happy because it could have been -10 against his stats, but it was 2, and he ended up with none for 33 after batting like shit. So it's been a good game. You got the ball, Lewis. You have, good boy. Yeah, so what can you tell? What can I say? Oddballs Fluffy Ducks coming up next, and yeah, Monday night team versus a Tuesday night team. I love that concept. See you soon. Right, got ourselves back in the chair as you do. Oh, poor Ethan Benson. See, I've never seen a bloke leave the premises so quickly. Didn't have a very good game tonight for him, unfortunately. Got no support in the field, to be fair, from when he was bowling. So we'll mention that. Anyway, cricket didn't go too well. He'll be going straight home. And straight into his room to sit in the corner and stare at the wall until called upon. Yes, it's a great life for him at the moment. I'd rather be me. Don't mind telling you. Right, Damien and Phil Wakefield opening the bowling. Looks like Josh Kendall to open the bowling. A Monday night Fluffy Ducks playing a Tuesday night oddballs. Play ball. Let's just see how this game goes. I'm looking forward to it. Here comes Josh. Oh, Damo. Oh, he's almost been bowled first ball. I can't believe the stumps weren't hit. The bowler can't believe it either. Auspicious beginning. Josh Kendall comes in the bowl to Damo. And Damo hits it in the air. Oh, Adam Song. Oh, geez, my hands are on my head as well as the bowlers got the same thing going on. Oh, that lovely shoes, Phil. Lovely field. But that's unbelievable for the fielder to miss a catch as simple as that one was. Anyway, Josh, they only got 5 players in the field at the moment. He bowls and Phil Wakefield hits it just past Songy again. I wonder if Brad Phillips is watching this game. He'd be thinking Songy's couple of misfields there would no doubt he'd probably find quite amusing, as have I. It's only early in the game. Already we're having fun. Oh, outside edge, and that landed safely. You're as lucky as buggery, Damo. You really are. That's twice you've been lucky. Probably 3 times, in fact. Should have been bowled, should have been caught, and should have been caught again. Anyway, it's last ball, and they've got 5 runs on the board. Phil Wakefield, bright orange shoes. $50, well, money well spent. Oh, gee whiz, he tees off and says, I'll hit 7, and he does. That's not out, and they get 12 off the first over, end of the over. Phil Wakefield. Doesn't hit a lot of 7s, but he hit that one, and good luck to him. Right. Who are we going to go with now? They're still waiting on a 5th player to arrive, I reckon, so they were hoping... I need somebody to bowl. They might have a fill in. Oh, Steve Howe's going to put his hand up, I think. Maybe? No? Maybe not? Play ball. Yeah, maybe he's just foxing a bit. He's going to go home, I think. I could ring Ethan. He might come back and play again. Anyway, 1 run to Phil Wakefield there. Damo, number 38, written on the back of his shirt. And he hits that one across the line, but there's no fielder there. And Josh does the clean-up work at the back, and they managed to pick up 3 runs. Steve Howe's just gone into the office. Full toss, but it was a low one. Oh, Steve, how good is that catch? Oh, one-hander, you little beauty. And, you can stay here, Damo, and I'm not worried about which end the batsmen are going to end up there, because I was more interested in commentating that spectacular catch by Steve. Wickers, Damo, Chris, all the players involved as Josh picks up the ball again, and they get 2. Last ball. As Wickers comes in the bowl to Phil. And Phil goes for the big shot and picks up 3, although he would have been run out. And that's the end of the over. Yep, swap ends as you do. Adam Song. We're hoping to bowl better than he's been fielding so far. And that wouldn't be hard. Gee, I'm harsh at times. That's all right. I don't mind. Play ball. Slipped right into this role of commentator. Beautifully, I reckon. It suits me down to the ground. Just love it. And gee, we get to pick on some people. We really do. Third ball. And, real highlight to be able to come down here and umpire and commentate and rip into people. So, yeah, I just never going to get tired of it, I don't think. That's 2. Round the wicket, left arm is the bowler. It's Adam's Song. Damo hits it straight. There's a chance here for Adam, but when it mattered, he fumbled it. Gee whiz, last ball. Oh, gee, he'd be hoping to do something good tonight at some point. He's used to playing on a Monday. This whole Tuesday thing seems to have thrown him a bit as he comes in to bowl a wide, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, it's not an expensive over, but it's nevertheless, you know, there was a couple of ordinary moments again, that's to say. This is Chris. Alright, Chris play ball. I wonder if Adam Pearce is tuning in. He'll be probably down here later on to play for the Ants. It's a double header for some players, I reckon. I think Joel Wolfer is expecting to play both games tonight, and there could be a couple of others as well, I would have thought. Oh, Steve! Yet again, the batsman can't believe it. He's picked out the fielder. He hit it pretty hard, and he just stands there like a stunned mullet thinking, gee whiz, what have I got to do? And the answer is hit it somewhere where Steve isn't, because at the moment he's on fire. Chris, Damo, this time he picks the gap beautifully, and he gets his 5 runs back, which might just put a little bit of a smile on his dial. Around the wicket, Chris, Phil Wakefield. Oh, gee whiz. He gets 2, but it wasn't a particularly convincing stroke. Damo faces Chris, and he hits it straight. There's a chance here for Songy. Oh, gee, he fielded it cleanly. I thought, here we go, he's up and about, and then he throws a ball that was significantly wide. Ethan hasn't gone home, but he's going home now, so he would have heard all that shit that I went on about when he finished that last game. I thought he'd already left the building. Last ball, not that I care, it's all good. But it's end of the over, boys. Probably better that he did hear it, actually. Makes it more fun. Is that? Yeah, you're going to go again, Josh, are you? Okay, Josh Kendall. He's decided he'll bowl. Play ball. Yeah, Phil Wakefield. That'll be 2. What's going to happen here? He gets through for his 2. Does Damo. Just puts the bails back on, and Josh Kendall prepares to bowl again. Short of a length, Phil hits it in the air. Steve, catch number 3. Oh, gee whiz, mate, you are on fire. You really are, and it's fantastic to watch. And he's done enough brilliant things already in this game to justify watching this game on replay later on YouTube, because I've talked him up, and rightfully so. Slower ball, full toss. That was a tough one for Adam's Song. It was smacked at him, and it's gone for 2, so I'm not picking on that one. Yeah, there's been enough other reasons to pick on him. We're not going to pick on him when they hammer a ball at him from close range. So, you know, he did well enough to actually get hands on that and stop the ball from going towards the back net. And that hits the non-striker in the nuts, and that's the end of the over. It's a tragedy. End of the over. That's where it hit him. He's probably got a box on. He'd be hoping. Some people risk it, don't want to wear a box. So Shaz has just arrived, and I reckon she's got a bag full of something, might be food. Play ball. Yeah, she's just arrived, and she's talking to one of her daughters, Kiana. Play. Yeah, Shaz, ex-employee of SEMA Sports, but not forgotten. Oh, this should be out, and it is. Oh, Damo, you're backed up too far, my son. And you've paid the ultimate price, -5 again. the Fluffy Ducks. They got 23 runs on the board. It's been relatively hard work as he comes in to bowl to Steve, and there's Phil, and there's Adam, and they get a couple. Yeah. Steve is bowling. It's exciting. There's Damo. There's Josh. Good fielding, and they get 1 run. Steve Howe, he looks like he's just about to leave now, finally. Yep. Says goodbye to 2 or 3 people that won't care, and then he goes. Steve, good ball. Well played, Phil Wakefield. Wickers did a good job to save a run, but they're going to go again because the rest of them are asleep, and they get 4. So last ball, Super Ball. Steve to bowl to Phil. And wide, well left by Phil Wakefield. I'm going to reward him. Yeah. Oh, did it hit you? Oh, look, I've given you the wide, mate. I'm going to let you keep it. Last ball, Super Ball. He actually said that it just skimmed his foot, and he was honest about it. But you know, I'm going to let him have the call. That's the end of the over, and the reason I've done that is because I didn't actually think that it hit him. And it didn't seem like any of the fielding team thought that either, and it must have just been a really fine sort of touch on the shoe. And you know, he was being up front and honest, but I've decided to reward that honesty, I guess, and stick with the call that I initially made. Probably could have changed it in hindsight, but anyway, it's too late now. I haven't. G'day, mate. Sorry, what's your name again? Big D. Yeah, Big D. There he is. He's in the system as Big D. Wonder what the D stands for. I'm almost scared to say anything. Play ball. Might let it go. He's just a little bit bigger than I am, and got to be a little bit mindful of what you say in the commentary. I'm sure he wouldn't care. But anyway, Big D. Well bowled, and it beats the bat. That was James Connolly. Yeah, well played, James. Yeah, good shot. He picks up 2. Josh. Short of a length, he hammers it on the offside, and Adam again fumbling the ball. Last ball wouldn't have mattered that time, it hasn't cost him, but fielding the ball cleanly is optional. Leg side, oh shit, he says, and oh shit it is, end of the over. That was the bowler that said that. Rolled the ball, leg side, he said oh shit, and he's not wrong. Wickers play ball. Whizzing through these games tonight so far, which is really good. As Big D hits it straight to Steve, and ricochets back to the keeper, and they get a run. The closest thing to a misfield that we've seen from Steve. He's been on fire, 3 cracking catches. Wickers bowls, James Connolly. Yeah, there was no one there. Oh, Adam Song hits the stumps. You beauty. I win by about 3 metres, but that's all right. Might have been a slight exaggeration. As he bowls to Big D. Oh, that's a shocker. It's a no ball and a wide. We're going to go with the no ball, but it really doesn't matter. Yeah, we're giving the batsman 2 runs there, irrespective of whether we go wide or no ball. He apologises. He bowls this one, and the batsman hits it in the air, but it's pretty well struck. And the bowler decides not to throw the ball, and I reckon there was an outside chance of a run out if he had a crack at it. 3 runs there, last ball. Bowls to James Connolly, short of a length. He hits it in the air. There's Steve, and they get 1. End of the over. Every time Steve goes near it, it brings me to life. That's the end of the over. Swap ends. Yeah, that's it, mate. Yeah, Big D. Yep. And wanted to face another one, but no, we need to swap ends at the end of an over. Adam Song. We'll see how he goes in this over. Play ball. Left arm around the wicket. as he comes in to bowl a shit ball. It's a no ball off the pitch. Steve gets a hand on it. Not that it would have mattered if he caught it because it was a no-y. And yeah, Songy, eh? He's just loving the fact that he's come down to play indoor cricket on a Tuesday, and I love having him here because he's providing some entertainment for us all. We're not missing him in the commentary. That one hits the leg and there's no run. Songy got a smile on his face all of a sudden. Let's see what he does here. They might wipe it off if they hit him for 7. Short ball, it's the right ball to hit for 7, but it's only going to be 3. The throw would have hit me. I had to duck out of the way, even though there's a net here. Can't always trust that over the years. I wore one back in the day. You know, oh, here we go, shoelace up. Old man's tactic. He's needed a little bit of a rest because he'd been working his guts out all nighters at him. He comes in to bowl to James, and that'll be 2. Yeah, a very long time ago, and I'm tipping, it was back in Bruce's days, last ball, somebody up close socked the ball from mid-off, went through a hole and hit me right in the temple. And did it hurt? Yeah, it did. That's the end of the over. Fielder was very apologetic at the time, but which I appreciated, but this is just one of those things that happens. But you'd like to think when you're sitting in the umpire's chair that you're pretty safe from being hit by the ball, but and in 40 years it's only happened once. I still remember it. I got over it, but I haven't forgotten it, as you can tell, because I just brought it up. And yeah, that throw from Wickus was online, right at me. Play ball. Anyway, there's no holes in the net up near me at the moment that I can detect. So I probably needn't have tried to get out the way, but you know, I did do that anyway, just in case. Chris is bowling, and he's bowling to Big D. Sort of a length, and he hits it pretty well. There's a fielder there, it's Wickus. But the batters do manage to get through for 4 runs. Looks like Shaz is about to put a bib on because she's going to play netball. She's not eating. She's got the bib on for netball. Yeah. No. Geez, I haven't worn a bib for a long time. But there's been occasions where arguably I probably should have. It's all right. Oh, that would have been out. Adam's song, that was good fielding. I will compliment you when you do something good, and that was pretty good. Last ball. He bowls and hits that in the air. This should be out, and it is. End of the over, Big D's on his way. And James will be here because it's the end of the over and they didn't cross. Chris has got 2 for 6. And we have a partnership of 27 so far here for the Fluffy Ducks, which is a decent enough scoreline. And looks like Songy, they've decided that it's time to get him bowled out. This is his 3rd and final over, although he'll probably be asked to be one of the re-bowls, I reckon. Play ball. They're going to have to pick 3 bowlers to bowl again, and I reckon there's a good chance he'll be one of them. As James Connolly played that quite nicely. And he's actually looked pretty good with the bat tonight, has James. Yeah, hasn't actually been dismissed at any point, and he's scored a few. Songy, short of a length, Big D liked it. There's Wickus. The crease was held by the non-striker, so it wasn't going to be out, even if the ball had hit the stumps. And they get 3 runs. Sorry, he just wanted to clarify that you're coming around the wicket, which I think I knew, but the batsman wasn't sure, so he's pulled away. But now we go again, short of a length. James hits that for 2. It was comfortably done. Songy, just a suggestion in case you're interested, maybe you might want to pitch one up here. If you bowl short, I reckon Big D will be looking to hammer it. It's pitched up, it's a full toss, just a little bit too pitched up, but it doesn't cost him. And in fact, they'll get a wicket. Big D and James, just a little bit of a lack of communication, but the running between wickets there. And they're probably both thinking that the other one was at fault. Last ball. As he bowls to James, and yeah, on the pitch, and that's the end of the over. So Adam's got 1 for 16, which is by no means a tragedy. Steve will be bowling next, and gee whiz, he's taken 3 catches tonight, and they've all been very good. Memorable moments from Steve. Play ball, a sensational piece of fielding in the last game with an unbelievable kick by Will Hardman. Yeah, play ball, and that was at 6:51. So you want to have a look at that if you missed it. Go back on replay, go back to the first game, go to around about 50 minutes into the game, and you'll see a sensational bit of footwork. One of the best pieces of footwork I've seen ever. Will Hardman hitting the stumps on a kick to run a batsman out. Very special stuff it was. It's a dot ball. Steve. And James. It would have been a wide, but he hit it for 2 anyway. Oh, that's going to be 4. That's not a controlled tap, nowhere near it. It's gone further away from the stumps and where he was aiming it, and he only got a sort of a little bit of a hand on it. It wasn't controlled, and that is 4 runs, and you can bet your bottom dollar. I pay it. 2 to Big D, and it's last ball Super Ball. And James, Adam. Misfield number 7, and that's the end of the over. Who's counting? They get 4 runs on the Super Ball, and 2 for 15 for Steve. Good partnership, 34 runs. That's not bad going. I mentioned it last night, but talking about special, Bruce McAvaney got on the same plane as my wife on Sunday morning to go to Adelaide. He was going to go and cover the game between Hawthorn and Port Adelaide. And I just quickly said to him before they both hopped on the plane, this is my wife, and just look after her a bit because she's special. Anyway, he thought that was funny. My wife didn't know what I was on about, and that's how it all transpired. Play ball. How many times has Bruce McAvaney used the word special in his commentary? A lot. 3 runs to Joel Wolfery there. Short, underneath edge, and no run. Had a couple, 2 or 3 text messages backwards and forwards between my wife and I since she arrived in Adelaide, but I haven't actually spoken to her yet. It's only a couple of days, and yeah, she's having fun with her sister in Adelaide at the moment. Gone for 3 weeks. What will I do with myself? I'll find something. I'm already finding things to do, don't worry. Yeah. Don't really get lonely. Last ball, I've got enough going in life to entertain me. I very seldom just sit down and think, you know what, I've got nothing to do, what am I going to do? Oh my God, I'm bored shitless. That doesn't really happen. 2 runs there, end of the over. Yeah, there's plenty of fun to be had, even at the ripe old age of 57, which I now currently am. Chris is going to bowl next. That'll be inspiring. Play ball. Yep, Keeper's got gloves on. Alice is ready to go. It's around the wicket. We're going to have this bowler come and do. And he bowls, and nicely driven Steve again. It's ended up hitting the side net for 2, but it would have been 3 if he wasn't there to stop it initially. So, you know, it was good work. Yeah, great effort. Yeah, I did say it was a great effort. That's going to be 2 unless Chris can run him out, and he's not able to. So they get 2. Diana serving at the counter again. Chris bowls, Alistair. Wide ball, well left. There's always going to be a leg side. Oh no, I said it was well left. No, I'll let you know when it's well kept. He's fishing for a compliment, the keeper here. Oh, well, now he fumbles one, so he can keep fishing for a compliment, but I can't give you one there. Last ball. Oh, not sure. Last ball, 88 we've got now. He bowls, Alistair. That'll make it 90. And that's the end of the over. 2 for 14 for Chris. And Steve to bowl. And then after that, we're going to have to pick the 3 bowlers, or the batting team is going to have to do that. And I'm thinking it'll be Songy. Who else might they pick? You could probably raffle it a little bit. Play ball. They might not pick Wickus or Steve. I reckon they might go the other 3. That's probably what I would do. Wide ball. Yeah, I'd probably let Wickus and Steve be the 2 not to bowl again. Anyway, that's not going to be my decision, but that's what I'd be thinking. Well, he hit it out, so it's got to be a dead ball re-bowl because it's come off the bat and the body probably, so that's always re-bowled. Can't let that one go. You hit the ball out of any net, it's a dead ball with a re-bowl. It's not iffy. Play, we go again here. Steve, Alistair. And he hits that nicely, but in the air, and Josh takes the catch on the second grab. Good on you, Josh Kendall. I'll give you a compliment now, mate. You're taking a catch. Steve, Alistair. Yeah, nicely played. There's Adam's song. Good fielding this time. And they pick up a couple of runs. Steve Fenwick holds to Joel Wolfrey and hits that very nicely. Side net, back net, and that'll be 4. Didn't use the feet, didn't move the feet at all in that shot, but he timed it well. Last ball. Steve. Short, nicely played. Songy. And good fielding again. That's the end of the over. They get 2. Can you pick 2 bowlers not to bowl again? This will be tough. They won't work that out. They'll go with 3 to bowl again instead of 2 not to bowl. Who are you picking, boys? Alistair, who are you picking? Are you even talking about it, or are you talking about something else? So who's not bowling? No, they're walking around. They've got no idea what we're on about here, the batters. Yeah. You don't have to be too bright to work it out. So have you worked it out? Right. Yeah, play ball. So no doubt about it. There's always a significant delay in a game when you have to pick extra players when they're short. And it's not that hard. You just look at 2 blokes, point to them and say, I don't want you 2 to bowl, and we move on. But no, that's a lot harder than it should be, apparently. Often is. I reckon that would have been a wide, but he hit it. Yeah, I get 1. Anyway. Wickus bowls to Alistair. In the air, Steve. Oh, gee whiz, that one was just wide of him. And they were just toying with where Steve should be fielding there. You know, a little bit closer or a little bit further back. And anyway, he was in the play. That's hammered. That's a good shot for 4. And we've got 1 ball to go here in the 16th over of the game at 7:33 p.m. So we are ahead on the time at the moment. And this is good fielding. They get 2. That's the end of the over. Slightly ahead. Yeah. That could change. Something happens to hold up the game, but we're hoping that won't happen. I knew Songy was going to be one of the bowlers to be picked to bowl again. It was a living certainty. Play ball. Anyway, he's coming to bowl left arm around the wicket, and Alistair hits it straight, and they keep it off the net, and there's no run. Yep, Songy. around, and Alistair plays it nicely. They get 2. Let's hit away for a run. Adam. He bowls. Alistair. Yes, he's hit that for 5. Easy pickings, and it's last ball. Great bloke, Songy. I've always liked him, but I can't take that into account when I'm commentating. It would have been a no ball off the pitch, but the batsman hit it and only got 1. That's the end of the over. Anyway, none for 9 from sub 2, which was Songy. Won't go onto his official stats. Play ball. Play. You're going to have to pick someone to bat again second time too, and Adam will be in the equation. There's Lewis and Angus. It's been the Hungry Jacks, I think. No doubt about these people. That's 1. Outside edge, it'll land safe, they'll get 2. As Josh bowls to Joel, and it's in the air, so a pretty decent shot, well fielded, but he's not out. Alistair wants to go again, but there's no chance of getting there, as Joel would sort of, carried through a little bit too far to entertain a second run. They got 4. He bowls to Alistair, and that's nicely struck, and that'll be over everyone's head off the side net, back net for 4 more. And it's last ball super ball. They've got 126 on the board, so a decent score irrespective of what happens here. I won't want to get out, but it could happen. Gee, that would have been a wide. They get 4 anyway, and that's the end of the over and the partnership and the innings. Thanks, Chris. I'll grab the ball off you, mate. Thank you. Beauty, that works. Here's the ball. 58-run partnerships are pretty damn good, and they've got 130 overall. So, that's a good effort by the Fluffy Ducks on a Tuesday night. Right, so I'll go around the grounds and see what the netball scores are, because all the fans out there on YouTube will be dying to know what's happening there. The Titans are 14 goals to BDB 8 in the second quarter. 1 minute and a bit to go. And there should probably be a game down at Bay 13 now, I'd imagine. There wasn't to start with, but there is now. There you go. You can see the players there. And I'll just go to the scoreboard and let you know that it's a really good game at the moment. Deadly something or other, I don't know the full name, it's abbreviated, on 8, and Northern on 8 as well. So we've got a dead heat there at the moment. 24 seconds to go in the second quarter. So that's a really particular type of a game happening there, where it could go either way, no doubt. Anyway, I reckon we've got potentially a pretty good game happening here as well. 130 will be, should be, competitive, if not more than enough. But time will tell. Phil Wakefield's going to open the bowling. He's probably pretty impressed with those board shorts that he's wearing, but it doesn't do anything for me. Play ball. Anyway, I'm sure he didn't come down here just to impress me. And fair enough. Anyway, 2 runs. All outs at the moment. Look, just have a look at the picture of Phil Wakefield when you think about it. The green cap on reverse, bright orange and yellow shoes. That's 1. And, baggy board shorts. That you might wear to bed, maybe. Yeah. What a picture. Anyway, he comes in the bowl, and Chris hits it on the leg side, and James Connolly, that's pretty good fielding by him, and they get 3 for 2. Philly. Hits that on the leg side, and there's Alistair, and they get 3. And it's last ball. Bowls to Chris. Nicely played. There's Damo. And they get 2, and that's end of the over. I think he probably would have been in there, I'm thinking, even if he'd hit the stumps. And Big D. Yeah. What's the D stand for, Joel? Play ball. Hey? Dan. Okay, Dan, apparently. I had another name in mind. That'll be out, just so you know. Big Dan, it is. Joel tells me. He comes in to bowl to Steve, and he hits it nicely on the offside. And they get 2 pretty easy runs there. Big D, Chris, Phil Wakefield, yeah, arms in the air. Wasn't able to have any impact on the play on that occasion. As the bowler comes in, he bowls to Steve Fenwick. It's a full toss, he hits it straight. There's Damo, should be run out at the keeper's end, and it will be. So Chris will be on his bike on that occasion, as the batters did cross, and it's last ball. Big D's got 2 wickets in this over. Also was involved in a partnership that scored 34. It's going okay tonight. Full toss, he was out of his crease, and that'll be 2. So out of your crease when you hit it, and that takes away any chance of a no ball for height. End of the over, boys. Yeah, so this will be James Connolly. Oh, you're out of your crease by that when you actually hit the ball. Yeah, so well and truly it wasn't an iffy thing. It was well and truly a clear-cut thing. Play ball. Batsman just questioning whether he was actually out of his crease when he hit it. You can come back, Chris, and that means Steve's out. And yeah, they get run out on the straight one. How many times have I seen that over the years? Oh, gee whiz, hundreds of thousands probably. It'd be a lot. Gee whiz, there's been that happens a lot. There's another straight one, well fielded by James, and they get through for a run. Just struggling a little bit early here. The batting team chasing down or attempting to chase down this total. A lot of work to be done. That's beating the bat. Oh, Josh, Joel gets the wicket on the second go. Yeah, made hard work of it, but it is out. And Phil Wakefield gives him some advice and says, you just got to breathe, Joel. Just breathe, mate. As long as you do that, you'll be fine. Well, we're all breathing. Doesn't mean we're any good at anything, but we can breathe. No, that's not out. Last ball. If the criteria to be a good indoor cricket player was all you have to do is breathe, well, everyone would be a star. Great advice there from Phil. This is going to be a chance. No, I reckon it's just home. End of the over. Do you want to have a look? Yeah, close. So close call, and haven't got any reviews wrong tonight so far. We'll see whether this is wrong. So I think it might be the first review of this game actually. Just need to make sure that James gets out of the way before I have to go to another camera. Gee, this is going to be tight. Right, it's probably just. We're going to look at. Yeah, we are. You're right. We're going to look at the other camera. So it looks like it might possibly be in just at the normal bowler's end camera. We'll just make sure that where the stumps are broken. Oh, that's. Hang on. Yeah, I've got to go back a bit so I can see the ball here. I hit the stump there. Did you see that move? Are you happy that that's where it hit the stump? So all we're looking at now is the bat. Where's the bat? Oh, geez, it's. I think it's on the line. Yeah. Oh, geez. Edge of the bat. I'm thinking it's on the line because I can see a bit of white line underneath it. Gee, it's a harsh call, but I reckon it's out. It's a harsh one, it really is, because it's only just touched the bail and the bat is on the line but it hasn't crossed it, and you can see a little bit of white line underneath. Gee whiz, I'm going to give it on that because I'm sure that is the right call to make technically, but Christ, that is harsh. What actually happened, was that the first ball of the last over? Okay, so I put in 2 and it's now going to be run out, and yeah, geez. I have sympathy there for the batsman. Play ball, but you know, I'm the one that's got to make the call. Off the leg possibly, but not the bat. And you know, I'm not going to make any decision on review that I'm not entirely comfortable with. But you know, I had to really zoom in on the full-length camera that's out court. And when I did that, you see the bail light up ever so slightly, but it hasn't come off the groove. And then when I go to the bat, it's dead set on the line, and you can just see a little bit of that line, not all of it, underneath the bat. And so I'm very sure that if that review was done, say, by Hopesy in the office or someone like that, that he'd go, you know what, it is actually out, you're right. But I reckon it's a little bit of a bitter pill for the batting side they probably have to swallow, although they have taken it quite well in the end. They haven't blown up or said, oh, no, you're kidding me, was you wrong? They haven't done that. Last ball. And I initially went with not out, so you know, I'm never excited about having to change a call, but I will do it if I can see that there's reason to, and that's the end of the over. So, you know, for me to have changed it, I would want to be 100% on it, and I am 100% on it, but it couldn't have been any closer than that. Play ball, this is Damien, and he comes into bowl to Chris, and it beats the bat, just bounced a little bit more than he was expecting, and it was actually well bowled by Damo. Right, yeah, he's coming into bowl again. And he bowls at Chris Beasley's crease. Hits it pretty well, but it's in the air, and Damo looks after his own stats by taking a catch off his own bowling. Yeah, well done. Gee, they're on -19. If I had have realised things were that deplorable, I may have given him a little bit more slack on that run out, but I probably wouldn't have, because still going to make the call that you believe is the right one, irrespective of the score. But gee, they didn't need something like that to go against them on top of everything else at the moment. It's the way a cookie crumbles. James, they get 1. Last ball. They get 1. They miss out on a run out, end of the over. I will say this, that close one that I just did moments ago, I'll tell you what, if you were making that call in say a Super League game or something like that, or a final, you know, you probably would have needed a little bit more convincing to the batting side to accept a call like that. But and before we brought in the impact rule, it certainly would have been not out, because you know, the bail had not really moved at all. It had just sort of, you can tell it was just been struck or impacted on, but it didn't really move. And you had to have a good eye to see that, and I zoomed in on it and made sure the players saw that before I showed the bat. So I made sure that they all could, even the batsmen could tell, yes, okay, the stump's been hit, play ball. And that's why I do that sometimes, is to make sure that rather than get sucked into is it in, is it out, and all the rest of it, looking at the stumps and the bat at the same time, I just wanted to highlight that there you go, this is the frame where that's wide, re-bowl, that this is the frame that the stump has been impacted on. And yes, everyone nodded their head and said yes, yes, I see that. Now where's the bat? I go to the bat, and it wasn't quite over the line. And yep, that's a good way to do it, I reckon, because that's you know, it needed just pick that up, see it pretty well to actually pick up when the impact occurred. Anyway, 2 runs there. That'll be enough said on that. -10 they've got it up to. It's been worse than that. What's that going to be? That's it was Phil down there. Yeah, broke a fingernail. Last ball, super ball. And, really should have kept that off the net, but wasn't able to. And comes into bowl here. And he's bowled him on a full toss on the super ball. Oh, gee, Steve. 4 for -6, Joel Wolfery. How do we let things like that happen? The partnership is -16. How did that happen? And Steve, he was absolutely magnificent in the field tonight. But you probably wouldn't piss on his batting performance, especially that last shot. Josh Kendall's going to come out and bat, which will excite some people that are viewing this game on YouTube, because he's a very exciting individual. And he's a pretty big fan of himself too, I reckon, Josh. I reckon he rates himself. That's okay. He's not without some skill. Yeah, sometimes you do just have to do it yourself, Joel. That's right, Joel Wolfery there. Anyway, play ball. And Josh Kendall. Let's see how he bats here. He'll be hoping to be good. Nice shot to get off the mark. Oh, Big D, misfield. Yeah, good, nice shot there by Josh. Round the wicket, Alistair. All right, so wickets, they need a big innings from this bloke. And the first ball, he goes for the great big shot, and it doesn't work for him. Wasn't too far away from off stump, was it, Alistair? He was standing there for a long time, just waiting to see if magically that bail might fall off, but that hasn't happened. Bowls, wickets. Hit it well over James's head. And anyways, ended up being 4 runs one way or the other there. It's hit pretty well. Changing sides to over the wicket is Alistair. Why not? Joshy, that's a wide, will help you out. They're going to run, and they will make that extra run. Last ball. Around the wicket. And last ball. Wickets, oh, that'll be 7. Good shot, that's the end of the over. And what is that? That might square the ledger with the score here, I think. Yeah, so just waiting for that to come up, but I think you'll find the score is 0. And it's just taking its time to do that, but it's coming. There you go. Yep, play ball. So we're 14 minutes into the innings, more or less. And it's been not out. It's been a complete waste of time, those 14 minutes, because they were on 0 after 7 overs. Right. Anyway, Phil Wakefield's bowling, and nice shot by Josh. And yep, they're looking to keep building up the score. Bailey Britton's just arrived. That's Damo, hangs on to the ball, and they get 3. Bailey Britton. What a bloke that dude is. Oh, gee whiz, it was on the pitch, it was going to be a wide. He got an edge, and the keeper dropped it. Yeah, and then he swears. It's all right. No, it would have been a wide if you had to let it go, but it wasn't a no-y. As he bowls this one, and a nice little shot there by Josh, but he might need to run soon, and he left it far too late, and that's the end of the over. So, end of the over, boys. Yeah, swap ends. Oh, they're arguing the batsman now, because whose fault is it? Swap ends, boys. So Josh's argument there is I hit it straight to the fielder, so he didn't want to run. If he had it taken off straight away, there certainly would have been a chance of making it. Anyway, Wickers had committed himself to the run, and you saw what happened. A wicket fell. Play ball. Beach Road's closed, apparently, so I'll let you know. That's what my laptop says. It's a big road, Beach Road. I don't reckon the whole road's closed. But that's the information that I've got here, and I've just passed it on. I don't mind doing that. Let's hit the top net, and it doesn't really go very far. The tap from Damo was more or less non-existent, and they get one run. Anyway, around the wicket, Big D coming into bowl to Wickus. And he hits that very hard. And there's Alistair. And is there any reason why you don't want to go the bowler's end in that instance? I asked myself, Alistair, because that was the chance that you had to get the wicket. He went down this end, and it was never really going to quite happen for him then, I didn't think, as he comes into bowl to Josh. And Josh, a swing and a miss. Last ball. Anyway, we just keep talking. There's plenty of people around me. Probably thinking, what's wrong with this bloke in the chair? And the answer is probably plenty. That's 2. And that's the end of the over. But the fact that I draw attention to myself, because it appears to the untrained eye as if I'm just sitting up here waffling on and talking to absolutely nobody about almost nothing. And I must say, if I see people doing that when I'm walking in the street or at the shop sometimes, and I think, Jesus, what's wrong with that dude? Play ball. And now there's a lot of people down here probably thinking the same about me, and arguably rightfully so. I'll wear it 2 runs anyway. I am doing it for a reason, but that reason I don't reckon is apparent to certain people. James Bowles. Wickus gives himself room. Alistair, this time he decides to go the bowler's end, but he isn't able to hit the stumps. And they get a run up to 13. This pair's got 29. They're a good chance of getting the skin. So they've been pretty good, this pair so far. The first pair's created the damage for the batting team. Well fielded by Alistair, and there's no run. As James Bowles to Josh. And top net again, Alistair again. The throw comes in. Oh, and it hits him in the back of the head. You all right? Yeah, so he was an accident. And the throw was on. He got another ball. He got another ball. Yeah, so he's okay. And the throw was looked like it was pretty much on line with the stumps, but Josh's head in the road, not by design. Third ball, last ball. Yeah, third ball now. Anyway, Josh is all right. He's unaffected by that. No ball off the pitch. No. End of the over. So no ball +1. Yeah, hitting the head. No brain, no pain. Did I say that? I let it slip out. Anyway, looks like it might be Damo, possibly. Yeah, to bowl next. Play ball. Not all that sure how intelligent Damo is, but I'm tipping he's no genius as he comes in the bowl. And well, it's going to be out one way or the other. So he's probably caught, but I'm going to pay the run out. I actually don't know where it came off. Where did it come off? Josh? You don't know. It wasn't bat. Was it glove? You don't know. All right, doesn't matter. You run out anyway. Yeah, I wasn't sure where what that came off. And Josh looked a bit guilty, and then afterwards, even though I were giving him run out, so he had every chance to sort of come clean on it without it mattering, because I'd already given him out anyway on the run out. And he said, it didn't hit the bat, and I said, did I hit the glove? And he says, I don't know. So I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. The wicket was paid, and you know, we went with the run out, which was the clear-cut decision. And they get one. And Josh was just standing out of his crease looking up at me, and he was giving me the impression that he thought he was out caught over the wicket. And by the time he realised that I hadn't given it, he couldn't get back in his crease. That's what happened. That's an explanation of exactly what did happen. Like it or lump it. Last ball. Yep, last ball coming up here. Comes in, he bowls to Josh. And it's nicely played by Josh, and there's Phil Wakefield, and they get 2. End of the over. 7:59 p.m. It's partly cloudy and it's 20 degrees, and today is the 15th of April 2025. There you go. Just thought I'd share that information with you, as I do on a daily basis. Play ball. Why do I do it? I don't know. I'm here, I've got something to say. Well played by Josh. Here's Phil. And it's a really good throw, but the batsman's made his ground comfortably. And they won't be checking that one. As he comes in to bowl around the wicket to Lucas. Hit it well. Fumble from the bowler. The throw comes in from Damo. And we give them 4 runs for their trouble. Yeah, over the wicket we're going with. Ball to Josh. No. You're going to go no. What do you want to do? Yeah. I just knew this was coming. Oh, geez. I seriously considered this. I really did. And I actually sat there for a long time. And I thought about it, and then I decided I'd just taken too long to be confident enough to be definite to give it. So I decided no, and I can tell that it's going to be pretty close. I don't know if it hit there or I think you're going to be gone. We just need a better view because it's we need the full length camera because Damo's in the way. It's too far. One. Oh, it hasn't hit yet. And then it hits. No, I reckon he's in. Yeah, so, gee whiz, I thought I was in trouble. Yeah, I'm doing the super slow-mo. Look, yeah, we'll just do the thing again just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure he just makes it. Hasn't hit there. Let's skip the frame. Yeah, it doesn't hit before that and he's in, so you couldn't... I was just trying to work out whether it might be between frames, but yeah, the bowlers will come back to that. Anyway, I gave the runs. Play ball, and it's probably a couple, was it? I can't even remember how many it was. No ball, that's too high. So it's no ball plus 2 with a rebowl. That's definitely the case. Alistair, that's 3. Maybe just field it cleanly before you try to think about where you're going to throw it. That's a strange one, that last run out. That's the end of the over in the partnership. So if I look at the bowlers, so I came up with a conclusive result based on the full-length camera, which did show in, but the normal bowler's end camera, the problem I've got here is that Damo is blocking the stumps, but it looks like the ball has moved off, must have already hit the stumps, because you can see the ball either alongside or just past the stumps, and on that frame the bat is, well, a very, very smaller margin just in. Play ball. So, you know, it's a frame after sort of thing. So, anyway, you don't actually see a frame from the normal bowler's end camera that actually shows the stumps being impacted on because the fielder's in the way. But the gut feel I got from seeing that was that it seemed as though it was going to be just out. But, because you got no view of that, I can't use that as the basis. And when I go to the full-length camera, it's conclusively in, even though it's still pretty close. So anyway, we did what we could do, and the best we could. That'll be 2. The keeper's one might have been a better result there. He's hammered that. Oh, gee whiz, it's a low one, but it's gone for 7, I reckon. And that's the end of the over. Oh, a couple of big shots there by... Oh, it was 5, was it? Okay, the batsman actually says it's 5. All right, so we'll go with that then. Play. So JG's hammered that as well, and 7 more. Wickus on fire here. He's batting as the sub, so he's not going to get these stats on his own personal stats. Adam Song scores 3. Big D, swing and a miss. Joel, who bowled the previous? Phil bowled the first over, did he? All right, so that's good. I didn't have that, but now I have. Big D. Oh, Wickus again. Oh, thanks for coming. 7 more. Last ball, he's hit 3 7s and a 5 off 5 deliveries. All of a sudden, they're on 63, and TAV Sportsbet reconsiders opening batting as he comes in to bowl to Adam Song. And Songy buggers it all up for his team and undoes all the good work by getting stumped. You fool. They get out. Life is like that sometimes. Yep, even if I go to the keeper's end, that run out was still in. So we ended up doing the right thing on that one moments ago. Yeah, I wasn't overconfident. It was a not out based on benefit of the doubt rather than certainty. Play ball. And I was sort of half expecting that it took a long time to give it not out. And I was half expecting that it might probably be out in that situation. That's not out. That's 7 more to Wickus, by the way. He just keeps going. Yeah, I was expecting that I just had a gut feeling that it might be just out, but it actually wasn't. And I had the technology to prove it, so I was happy with that result. Nice shot, Adam Song. On 67 runs, so what do they need? 64 more. It's still a huge ask, but the way that Wickus is batting, who knows? That's a dot ball, a swing and a miss. Yeah, it was a swing and a miss. That's right. That's what I just said. Commentator read my mind. The ball gets thrown out of the net. They get 2. I reckon I can read people's minds a little bit, you know. I'm not just saying that. I read Hinchy's mind the other night in that game on Thursday where Lenny Pervin got stumped on the last ball. That was one of the greatest things I've ever seen in the history of the game. Very exciting stuff. 2 runs there. That's the end of the over. 2 balls to go. They needed 4 to win. And Hinchy was facing, and I said in the commentary, I reckon he's thinking about not running here so he can face the Super Bowl. And that's exactly what he was thinking. I could just tell. And he hit a 3 and he decided to run, and that levelled the scores. And Lenny, that had been batting really well up until that point, he really had, I'm not just saying it, absolutely stuffed it on the last ball. Play ball, he come out of his crease and missed it and got stumped and cost the team the game. And it was extremely humorous. And even the team that lost the game saw lots of humour in that, and rightfully so. I think it was posted on the group chats or Facebook or something like that. I think that's, I don't think that's a wide. Yeah. So anyway, it's all over the joint. I'm sure. And, you know, it's, I saw the replay myself. It was an exciting moment in all our lives to witness that. Third ball, and fair to say I didn't miss him, that's Lenny, in the commentary. It's third ball as he comes in to bowl. Adam hits the top net with a shot and gets through for a single. It's last ball coming up. And yeah, Joel, he's the man. Comes in to bowl to Wickers. Wide ball. It's the end of the over. Right. So we've got 2 overs to go. Gee, look, Joel Wolfrey, 5 for -8. Yeah, look at the huge grin on his face. And he'll be back to play for the Ants later on. Yeah, no, you've done well, mate. You definitely, you're one of my heroes all of a sudden. He's just wanting me to talk him up because he's got good bowling figures. And fair enough, play ball, I don't mind doing that. Adam Song plays a pretty decent shot there on the offside, picks up 2. This pair's done all right as well, 40 runs. It's all going to come back to the first pair. It all fell apart for them. And without that being the case, we could have had a pretty close game in the end. It's a swing and the miss. He's in his crease, so it's not out. Yeah. See you next Tuesday here. Probably see us the Tuesday after that as well, I reckon. Pretty consistent, they show up more often than not. That's one, as do most teams, which is good. Adam Song, he's the batsman. Faces Damo. And I'm going to let the play finish. And there you go. It's probably out both ends, but it was fairly tight. And I'm just going to let the play finish, which I did. And they got him out at the other end. I think it was probably out both ends. Last ball. It was a little bit tighter than you think, I think, at my end on that one. And, well, I've given it run out at the other end because that was the conclusive decision. Last ball. Oh, that's what we do. If it's a relatively tight one, you can sense that there's going to be a chance at both ends, like we saw. We let the play continue. That's out, stumped. And then, you know, had they buggered it up in the field up the other end, I was thinking I was going to come back to this end and go, I reckon it's out, and they could have reviewed it. Anyway. Play. That's nothing wrong with that ball. It's a dot ball. Yeah, it was just out both ends. So this end was just out, so it was close, but it was out. Another one of those impact jobs, actually, where the bail was impacted and the bat was a little bit short and in the air. Play ball around the wicket, but the next frame shows just in, but the stump's destroyed. So anyway, justice was served, the right call was made. That's out, by the way, just in case you want to know. You couldn't see it for yourself because you were looking away for a moment. I wasn't. I was watching it, and I saw it, and I paid it. He bowls, beats the bat, and it's last ball, super ball. And this ball is pretty much irrelevant. It's not going to change the skin. It's not going to change the result. May as well go for the big shot here. And the bowler bowls it at him and makes it difficult. That's the end of the over in the game. Can I have the ball, Big D? Can I have the ball? Thanks, mate. Thanks, boys. Thanks for turning up and playing a good game of indoor cricket. I loved it. Underneath the things, good mate, and I'll get it. Yeah, thank you. Rightio, we'll be back soon. See you next Tuesday. And Mother's Finest playing their second game tonight. And I loved it last week. We'll see if we can make them love it again. Right, toss here was won by CNX Tuesday, and they're going to bowl. Mother's finest, Adam Horton Jackson is at Iredale. They're the opening batters. It's like Mike Hancock to open the bowling, and Angus Boxham's playing in this game, so he's Damo. Two fill-ins. Play ball. Right, onward. Yep, here we go. Right arm over, he bowls. And the batsman hits it straight along the pitch for a single. Adam didn't play last week, not this Adam. It's another Adam. Adam Woods is also in the team list, or on the team list. Full toss in the air, and that'll be out first for Golden Duck Jackson. Most unfortunate when that happens. Mike Hancock. Adam. A good ball inside the line. Yep. Cruises here. Behind the counter there. Not too far away from Kiana, his girlfriend. It's in the air and safely. That'll be run out by a fair margin. I don't think they'll be taking us on with a call on that one. Yep, two reviews, both sides, both innings, as we know. Run outs and stumpings only. Last ball. Start for Mike here. As he comes in the bowl to Jackson. Full toss, although when he hammered it, right through Craig there, and they got 5. End of the over, good way to finish. But Mike's still got 2 for -4, which is figures you can be happy with, no doubt. This will be Nick. Play ball. And he comes in the bowl, and the batsman uses his feet very well. He would have been run out. That would have been out with a direct hit. Stewie missed the stumps. But nevertheless, handy runs for the batting team as they get back into the positives. There's Lewis walking past us. Oh, that's beaten the bat, and Angus fumbles it initially, but still manages to take the bails off before the batsman had any chance of regaining his ground. And another wicket falls. Nick. He bowls. The batsman hits that pretty well, side net, and it's been fumbled down the back there, and they've ended up getting the extra run as it hit the back net as well, and they got 4. Nick to Jackson, short of a length. It's there to whack, and he does whack it, and it's 7 runs, and that's what I'm paying. Last ball was almost the corner, but just to my right of the corner from my position, so that's why 7 runs was paid. Out of his crease, he smacks it, and that'll be 4 more, I think. That's the end of the over. Right, so that was a better over for the batting team. They've ended up scoring 17 runs there, and that builds them up to 13 after 2, which is quite reasonable. Damo. Play ball. This bloke's going to play at least 3 games tonight because he played the last game and he's playing the last game. Yeah, he played the last game as in the game previous to this, and the last game of the night he'll also be playing for the Ants. That game will be after this one. Oh, that's out-stumped again. Adam just needing to stay in his crease, especially if he doesn't hit the ball. It's a couple of times that's happened to him now. As, the bowler comes in, he bowls. The batsman plays a very nice little late cut and picks up 2. Yep, left arm over the wicket. Jackson hits it well again. It's a really good shot. Oh, I reckon you're just out. Do you want to have a review? You want to have a look? Yep, fairly close one, but I think he's just gone here. And you know, hitting a 7, you're going to be, and it's reasonably close. You're going to be wanting to challenge it, and we're going to bring it up for you now. We'll just focus on the stumps. We'll come back to the bat. That's what I like to do. Keep everyone guessing. Hit the stump there. And yeah, just out. It's on the line. No, it's not. You can see the white line underneath the bat. There it is. And the stumps are just pretty much destroyed. So it is just out. It is the right call. But it's really close, to be fair to the batsman. Last ball. But yeah, just gone. out caught, and that's the end of the over. Another wicket falls. So, yep, swap ends. Yeah, I reckon it might have been out further if you have a look at the full length, but we don't need to worry about it. Play ball. Out it's out, and that's what we went with, and that is right. Out of his crease, he smacks it. And he's not able to take the catch, is Stewie. So that's 4 runs. And hits it nicely on the leg side, and they get through for 2. He comes in the bowl and hits that in the air, and Craig makes an attempt to take the catch but isn't able to do it, and they get 2. I did check that one from the full length camera, that other run out, and it was pretty much the same. I'm going to go with no. That's really close. What do you want to do? Yeah, so obviously they're going to have a look at this. So we'll have a look. This is really close, and we'll see. Where are we? So we're having it's just stalling on me a bit here. Here we go. It might bring us back into it. Reconnecting. Yeah, this will be it. Right, let's have a look and see how close this ends up being. Gee whiz, there's not going to be much in it. I've gone with no. Hasn't hit yet. Hits there, just out on the line again, or just before it, so it is actually out. You can see it there. Yep, so yeah, I wasn't particularly confident on that one. And it's last ball. There's not much in it, but enough to swear by. Out by more than the previous one that I actually gave, to be fair. That's the end of the over. Jackson hits 4. End of the over. Yeah, so it was a good review, as it turned out, by the fielding team. You know, it's we're talking a quarter of a frame, if that. I can live with that situation, but would have been just slightly happier if I had been made the right call, obviously. That's what I'm trying to do. Play ball. That's the aim. Doesn't always work that way. It's a good ball. That was through the batsman before he realised it. Might not have faced Angus before, this bloke, Jackson. He's been batting well though. He's actually hit the ball very nicely tonight. Wide, I'll give you that. And they're going to run, and I think they'll be okay, and they are. Right, yeah, Jackson's hit a couple of 4s, a couple of 7s, and a 5. So that's beaten the bat. There's no run. Yeah, he's been caught once, run out the other time, so that's had a little bit of an impact on his stats, but he's done well shot-wise. That's a wide, by the way. That's a huge wide, to be fair. Last ball, Anthony Campbell just walked through the door. And I'm thinking we probably won't have, around the wicket, we probably won't have his game, I don't think. I think that'll be one of the games that's either going to be on the MCG or Bay 13 later on. That's the end of the over. 2. That's what I'm thinking is going to be the case. Craig Pearce to bowl next. Right, play ball. Yep, Craig on his way to bowl to Jane. It is Adam, sorry, it's Adam batting. Direct hit there would have been big trouble for the batter, but they get 1. Bowls to Jackson, and hit it in the air, and Stewie takes the catch. Craig. He bowls to Adam, and a swing and a miss. That's what happened. Round the wicket, Craig's going to bowl now. Bowls to Adam again. And hit that pretty well. Nick's there, but they get 2. And it's last ball, super ball. Around the wicket again, yep, that's fine. And he bowls, and the batsman hits it pretty well. Picks up 2, which will be 4 on the super ball, and that's the end of the over. So a bit of a mixture throughout that partnership. Jackson overall I thought batted pretty well. There's 21 to his name. Didn't quite work out that well for Adam, unfortunately for him. -5 in his first game down here at SEMA Sports as far as we know. Anyway, we've got 2 blokes coming out to bat now, and I reckon one of them might not have played last week. I'm trying to work out who this is. Sorry, Jono? Yeah, and Mark, is it? I haven't got a Mark in there, but it doesn't matter. We can, we'll just put Mark in, and that's fine. It's all good. Yeah, that'll do. Play ball, Mike Hancock to bowl. So Mark playing his first game down. Here's the non-striker. In the air, it could be out first ball here, and he is. That's Jono. I'll tell you a story walking as you have to do when you get out on the first ball. And we tell everybody that's tuning in all about it. No apologies as he hits that one straight to Damo. He fumbles it and they get 1. Mark off the mark. First ball. I don't know. I didn't plan to say that, but it just came out. Anyway, Jono plays that one well. Oh, geez, I reckon it's just out. You want to have a look? You want to have a review? It's close. Yeah? You've only got 1 left? Yeah? We've talked you into it, have we? All right, this is pretty close. Again. And a new player, and he may not even know about the reviews. So, where are we? Where's the... Is that the ball there? He actually might make this. Oh, what happened there? Hang on a sec, hang on. Right, we'll have another look. Do it properly. I've got a feeling, just looking at that this might be actually okay. Right, just keep an eye on the stumps. Oh no. Yeah, it's already hit there. Yeah, so it's out. And if you roll it forward, the bail took a long time to come off, but it was impact, it was out. Yeah. So we haven't screwed you, we've actually done the right thing. All right, that's good. No, it's good for me. It's not good for the batter. Play. When I looked at it initially, I was waiting for the bail to come off, and I thought, oh, hang on a minute. I might have screwed him, but I haven't. It was out by probably a couple of frames in the end. It was a really good shot by Mark, just quietly. And, yep, 7 runs. Good shot. Nice shot by Jono, but a chance of a run out, but fumbled by the bowler, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. The frame I was looking at was after it had come back from hitting the stump when I first looked at it. Yeah, there it is. So if you roll it forward, it's a frame. It's a frame out. That's enough to swear by. And they've got no reviews left now. They've lost 2 close ones, and they've won play ball, and the bowling team have won one of their close ones. So 3 very, very tight decisions. That's a wide. Yeah, the 3 reviews we've had have been very, very tight, and we've got, well, I've got 2 of those correct and 1 of those wrong, but not that last one. Right, 2 to Jono. And this is Nick coming into bowl. And the batsman hits it pretty well, and there's Mike. It's good fielding, and that'll also be out. There's no reviews anymore, so you're going to have to wear that. That was out, yeah. And so anything that's close now, unfortunately for the batting team, they'll just have to accept it. As even if we make a blue, which we won't be, we'll be trying very hard not to do that. And I don't think I was wrong there, but and that's also out. That's 100%. Last ball. Might just have a quick look if I get a moment to see another one. I do like to do that. I don't like to, you know, just because they don't review doesn't mean that I can't still be capable of making the occasional blue. That's stumped, and that's the end of the over. So swap ends, and that was definite as well. Yeah, I've got a chance to bring that up now, so I will. See how that one ended up. Yeah, out by a fair bit. It's probably yeah, 3 frames almost. So yeah, it's significant. Right, play ball. So even though they've got no reviews left, I'm still going to be trying to make the right call. But if one slips through the cracks and I do make a blue, it's out. Yeah. I see another, unbelievable one really. They're not having much luck here, the batting team, to be fair. They're getting most of the close calls are going against them. One went their way. As I said, there was a review from the fielding team that we initially gave not out, which we overturned. It was fairly tight. But other than that, the fielding team, the batting team really having very little luck in the game. Oh, that would have been gone. Anyway. Sometimes things just don't work out for you. And hits the top net with a shot, and they'll get one last ball. Oh, shit, is that James Halliwell? James Halliwell's here. Oh, probably playing in a game on the other court. No ball off the pitch, end of the over. Oh, gee, we won't be missing out on his bowling particularly. Yeah, that was out that other one as well. Yeah, all good. So we've been spot on except for one close one. But I reckon they've had about 4 close ones go against them, the batting team. Play ball. Damo. Camera doesn't lie. Oh, that's out. Cross back, Jono. Yeah, this is not going too well here for Mother's Finest. They've got 1 run on the board and we're in the 10th over. Anyway, Damo bowls to Jono. In the air, that'll be gone as well. You can come here, I'll give you a hit close enough. And we'll give Mark a chance to have the strike. And that went over the top of middle stump just quietly, and a bit lucky not to get out bowled, but they don't need anything else to go against them really. And off the body, well, that would have been run out again, but they missed this time. And it's 1 run last ball. As I see some Reaper babies here, and I can see some Stingrays here, and I can see some people from the Dead Rock team here. Good. That's also gone, and that's the end of the over. Gee whiz, it's going from bad to worse here for Mother's Finest. And they're in deep hook because Damien's got 6 for -27, and this pair's on -24. Yes, it's time to start thinking about maybe playing another sport at the moment. It's just not going good for them at all. We don't want them to do that because we want them to join the team here at SEMA Sports. Play ball, but they played a pretty good game last week and had a win, I believe, but tonight it's not looking too good. Beats the bat, but the batsman gets back in his crease, so he's okay. Yeah, Kai Sherple played for him last week. They need about 3 of him. That's out in this team at the moment because they haven't even got 1 of him here. So, yes, trouble with a capital T at the moment. So -29 the partnership. There's still an over and a bit to go. That's good enough. See, everything's just fallen into place beautifully if you're see you next Tuesday. Anyway, Angus is bowling. And the batsman out again. Gee whiz. Last ball. This is unbelievable. Last ball. It's getting out of control if it wasn't already there. And it's just wickets galore. Might have to count them up in a minute because especially this partnership bowls. And in the air. Chance again. They get 2 and that's the end of the over. Rightio, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times they've been out in this partnership. 11. Oh, geez. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times the first pair. Play ball. So 18 wickets in 11 overs. As a result, you can see what the score is. It's not too flash. This is great. 2 runs there. It's a lot of wickets to lose in 11 overs, 18. And 11 in one pair. It's phenomenal. Good shot, but in the air and drop catch. I wouldn't say good shot, it was well struck. And that time, something finally goes the way of Mother's finest as the fielding team missed out on that opportunity. Craig bowls, it's Mark on strike, and he hits that nicely. Yeah, 2 runs, I'll be happy to pay 2 for that, and it is. Hit the side net. Round the wicket. And Craig's the man. And in the air, but it lands safely, and they'll get 2. And it's last ball, super ball. Sharks and Ants will be our last game on the WACA tonight. Feel free to stay up for that one. I will be. I'll be working, as I usually are. That's the end of the over. They get 4 runs on the Super Ball. And what did that... they made a little tiny fight back in that partnership, but gee whiz, minus 21. They were minus 34 moments ago. So, grateful for anything that turns things around a little bit, but a lot of work to still be done. All right, I remember who these blokes are, and I don't. Could be Adam Woods. Adam? Yeah, you're Adam? Yeah, Adam, yeah. And George. Yep, no worries. Thanks, mate. Yep, so we were right. We thought it was Adam Woods, and it is. The other bloke, George, playing his first game. Play ball. So we've got 3 newies tonight. And play ball. A nice shot. A couple of runs to get off the mark. He bowls, and this is the new batsman. And it was a strange looking shot first up, I thought, from George. But nevertheless, off the mark with 1. Mike. Adam, that beats the bat. There's no score. Bowls again. 2 more. Oh, we're back to square. Last ball, back to 0. It's 22 minutes or thereabouts that I won't get back in my life, getting us back to the original starting position. That would have been out. They get 1, and that's the end of the over. 4 for 2 for Mike Hancock. This is Nick. Play ball. Chance to make money playing. And good fielding by Damo, and that'll be out. Another wicket falls. Nicely played, and Adam picks up a couple. Swing and a miss. Oh, he just got up then and was in a situation where he could have actually been stumped, but then just decided not to worry about it. No, that's not too high. Third ball, that was almost bowled. Yeah, third ball. And no, didn't have the ball. End of the over. They get 1 run. Anyway, Nick's got 5 for 4. Which will please him. Damo's the man. Play ball. What can Damo do? Beats the bat. It's no run. And that's a nice shot. Well fielded by Damo. They get 3. Netball might have just finished on the MCG, which will probably mean the next cricket match is not too far away over there. Stewie takes that one-handed, you show off. How's Bay 13 going? It's, looks like there'll be cricket down there as well, unless they're just practicing. That could be the case. He's managed to hit that for 7, and that's good dogs. Last ball. Supposed to be 6 games tonight. I think 1 game on MCG, 1 on Bay 13. I don't know who's umpiring them, but I'm sure they'll find somebody. That's the end of the over. They get 4. I don't know which game's where, but Lewis is currently taking netball rings off or down from the MCG. And at Bay 13, you've just got some people having a practice. Right, play ball. Stewie. Stu Gaffney, that's him. Balls to George. Hits it nicely. Ricochets off the non-striker. And they'll get 1. Rolls again. Nice shot there. Not taken cleanly by the fielder, and that enables them enough time to get 3 for 2. Stewie. Balls to George. No ball off the pitch that he hit quite nicely. So no ball +2. Just building up some sort of score here. They've got 20 runs this pair. It's been pretty good by them. Hits that straight and they don't run, which is probably the right call. And last ball, Julian Gangemi's here. James Halliwell, Anthony Campbell. Phil Wakefield, what a lineup. I think they're all going to be playing on the MCG. No ball, end of the over, swap ends. Yep, so gee whiz, I don't know how I missed out on the opportunity to umpire those blokes, but it won't matter too much because I'll still have an opportunity to rip into them a bit probably, even though they're not playing on my court, because I'll be able to see some of what's going on. Play ball. I don't need a written invitation to have a crack at them. Angus bowls. Hits that straight, and they get 1. Angus is the man. He's coming in to bowl. Adam. It's a good piece of bowling, and spun away from the batsman after landing. Angus to Adam. Nicely played. That's 2. Angus. Bowls to George. Top edge should be out, and it will be. Yeah, it'll be a catch taken by Damo. And it's last ball. And hits the top net with the shot. And they'll get home. End of the over, they get 1. 3 for -2, Angus. Done that on his ear pretty much. He's just going through the motions and he picks up 3 for -2. Craig Pearce to round out the innings here with the ball. What time is it? It's 8:51. So we're probably, you know, 7 or 8 minutes or so behind time here. Play ball, which is not tragic. Well played. That'll be 2. Should get the last game on the way. I'm hoping just a fraction before 9:30 if everything goes nicely from here. And I think that's in an area that's acceptable. No, that's fine. Lewis has done half the job there on the MCG. There's still one netball ring not taken down yet. That's 2 runs. That was Adam Woods. A couple of balls to go here in this innings. And that'll be 2. Wasn't an inspiring shot, but we'll take whatever you can get right now. And it's last ball Super Ball, and I really hope they don't get out on the Super Ball here because around the wicket, 23 is not many. We don't want it to be 13. And I think they'll be okay. End of the over. Thanks, Nick. If I could grab the ball, please, boys. 27 runs they come out with, and that pair did a good job, I don't mind telling you. They got 32. And even the first pair, you know, not a lot of runs, but 16, you know, it's a few. The second pair, they're minus 21, that's what's going to kill it. Yeah, thanks, mate. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, that's all good. Rightio, we'll check around the grounds just to see if there's anything much happening. And well, the game on the MCG looks like it's just about ready to start. And Tandoori Shakeens and who are they playing? Oh, Dead Rock's team, that's right. And Bay 13, see if there's anything happening there. No, they've still got people down there, Reaper Baby Stingrays, that are having a hit. But there's no sign of anyone, you know, umpiring that game at the moment. Just seeing if the netball rings have been taken down. It looks like they have at the keeper's end. I don't know that I can tell the other end. It looks like it might be okay. It's a bit hard to tell. I cut the top of the screen off just quietly. Anyway, I'm stuffed if I know who's going to umpire that game. I did see Cruz hanging around earlier, but he doesn't like to do late games, and it's nearly 9 o'clock, so I'll keep an eye on that and hope that there's an umpire to do that game. I don't think they'll be playing, you know, a game that starts after the one on the MCG finishes. So somebody must be in line to umpire that game. And I'm not sure who it'll be. Yeah, yeah. Players ready. So Damo and Angus going to open the batting here. I'll let you know who's umpiring that game, but I have no idea. We right, boys? Players ready, please. Need to just keep moving a little bit here. Right, so Jackson to bowl. All good. Oh yeah, just need to zip the net down here, which their mate Adam is doing. And anyway, they need to defend 27. Good luck. Play ball. This is Jackson. Comes in, he bowls to Damo, and would have been a wide, but he hit it. Chance here for George, and he decides not to throw the ball, which is a bit unfortunate. He realised that after the moment had passed, had a real chance there of running him out on the first ball of the innings. Well bowled, and Angus hits it back to the bowler. It's a good piece of bowling there by Jackson. And comes into bowl this time to Angus. It's a wide, so we'll be making that call, and it is a leg side. Yep, so the game on the MCG has started. There's still no sign of anyone getting organised to umpire at Bay 13. Wide again, last ball. No sign of anyone else in there. Last ball. And would have been a wide again, but he hit it. And they get 2. End of the over. End of the over. I'm imagining someone's been asked to come down and umpire that game, but anyway, this is the other Adam, I reckon. Play ball. And he comes in the bowl, and outside edge. It's gone out of the net, and it's got to be re-bowled. Yeah, dead ball, re-bowl. See Nathan Tremlett there at the back. I think he's probably trying to find out some information as to who on earth is going to umpire their game down the back. Yeah, that'll be out, Angus. You're out, run out, and it's unlucky. Yeah. Hey, Nathan. How are you? You're waiting on an umpire, are you? Are you looking for an umpire? What time's your game supposed to start here? 8:40, and there's no umpire. Hang on, just time out for a moment, sorry. Could you just, if you ask Kiana behind the counter to contact Hopesy or Hinchy and find out where there's an umpire? Yeah, someone's going to have to do it, so yeah, just see if you can ask her to contact them. I'll mention it in the commentary and just see if we can get something happening. Okay, sorry boys. All right, play ball. I'll get back, I'll just mention that in the commentary. I'll just told Nathan. Right, so don't know if 2 runs. I don't know if Hopesy or Hinchy are listening, I don't know. But there's a game that's supposed to be down the back at 8:40 start time. It's now 8:58, so it's nearly 20 minutes late. Last ball, and there's no umpire there to do the game at the moment. And I've just said to Nathan, you know, just in case Hopesy or Hinchy aren't tuning in, which they may not be doing, to just end of the over, just to say to Kiana, can she contact them? I can't do it, I haven't got my phone on me. I don't bring it in. And they can, if she can contact them, at least they'll get the message that there's no umpire, play ball, and then hopefully they can organise somebody to actually come down and do it. Third ball. I'd be happy to do it, but oh, that's Liam. Okay, so Liam's here. Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, third ball, Liam Deckett. So he's just arrived. Okay, good. Yeah, he's here now. Yeah, okay, all good. So Liam might not have known, or might have got the late call up. Anyway, somehow or another they've sorted it out, which is good. That's a wide, which we pay. So it's going to start about 20 minutes behind that game, but at least it's going to happen. And I'm sure, I was confident they were always going to find somebody to umpire, and they have, which is good. And that'll be 7. Last ball. Can hardly recall a situation where a game didn't happen because of no umpire over the years. It might have happened a couple of times, but not with the current manager. That'll be 4, and that's the end of the over. Right, so what have we got? 21 runs after 3 overs. Not sure if Liam got the late call up or whether he was just running late, but anyway, he is here. You can all put your mind at ease. This is Mark. Play ball. Yep, all good. So Mark's coming in to bowl to Angus, and Angus hits that quite nicely. Mark does a good piece of fielding. He's in, but it's good work by the bowler following through there. And Deadeye Dick hit the stumps directly. They still need 6 to win, and they've only got a miserable sort of 14 overs or so to get them. Oh, that's out of the net, dead ball. It's gone, picked a little hole in the net there. So cross back, and yeah, Jono's got it covered. now Mike's going to come and help as well. Yeah, so Mike from the batting team's going to come round and get the ball for him. Yeah, little gap there that the batsman picked. All right, so we re-bowl that, obviously. It's a no-brainer. Play ball, we go again. Comes in, he bowls to Damo. Hits it well, but there's a fielder there, and he does a good job. Keeps it off the net, there's no run. No, it was a 1 off the first ball. It's not third ball. He bowls, Damo, top net, side net, 2 runs. Yeah, a lot of my favourite players are going to be playing in that game on the MCG. Julian, James and Anthony Campbell, just to name 3. Yeah, I didn't have the ball, otherwise I reckon he would have had him. So last ball coming up. Phil Wakefield in that game as well, and he nearly got run out, but the fielder missed it, so he got away with it. Well played, Damo. End of the over, they get 2. Scores a level, I think. Yep, Jono. Yes. You want me to see if the cameras are on? Yeah. Well, I know there's a game out there and it started. Well, how do I know if the cameras are on?
It's on the telly.
Yeah. Okay, it is on. Yeah. The game down the back. Yeah, it's on the cameras. Okay, that's what he wanted to know. Play ball. Anyway, yeah, I can. I guess the fact that I can see it when I go to the Bay 13 is enough evidence to say that the cameras must be on. Otherwise, I'd get nothing to see there. Anyway, that game has started, which is good. Keep you updated with the scores throughout the night. 2, nah, not out 2. Jono. He bowls. Nice shot. And not out, that's 2 more. Bowls to Angus, who is bounced twice and wasn't a great shot by any stretch. Last ball. Jono. Off to Damo. Nicely struck. Misfielded down the back. That'll cost him 5, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. Adam Woods been the wicket keeper so far in this game, but he's a jack of all trades apparently, because he batted and now he's going to bowl, so he can do everything, which is great. That's what everyone has to do. You all have to have a crack at it, even if you're no good. But he actually batted quite well. Play ball. One of the silver linings in what has been a tough night. Play. Tough night for Mother's finest. Damo, I reckon he might have got a little feather on that. Not that it matters. Bowls to Damo. Wide ball, so that'll be paid with a re-bowl. Yep, so no problems with that ball. And that's side net, back net, and we play 4 runs. That's 1. To Damo, and that's 3, I think. 3. Last ball, super ball. Don't think it actually reached the back net. I didn't think. No one says anything. No one probably will. And that's the end of the over. So they get 4 runs on the super ball. Give you an early score check around the joint, and the MCG will go who first. Dead Rock and Geelong, gee whiz, they're 83 runs in the 8th over. No, after 6 overs, sorry. First pair made 83. There you go. Julian Gangemi's batting now. Bay 13, the Reaper Babies are 31 after 3 overs there against the Stingrays. Right, Craig's coming out to bat with Stewie. So we'll put those names in, and that'll leave us with Mike at the end with Nick, I think. Yeah, all good. Jackson to bowl. Play ball. Yeah, we're all good to go. Yeah, play. This is Jackson. He hit that well, did Stewie? No. 4. Comes in the bowl to Craig. Short of the length, but not high, not too high. And just beat the bat. It's in the air, it'll be 3. Yeah. She jumps over the stumps, the fielder there. Hurdling, that could be otherwise described as. Seven runs, last ball. I remember sports carnivals and having hurdles back in the day at high school. Leg side, end of the over. Was I good at hurdling? No, I wasn't. Could I do it now? Not a chance in hell, I don't reckon. Anyway, play ball. I'd be lucky. I don't think I'd be able to hurdle over those stumps. 3. Not intending to test the water though and have a crack at it any time soon. But 2 runs there. But bowler comes in the bowl, and that's going to be hit straight. And it's a good piece of fielding, but missed the stumps. It would have been gone. Good fielding by the bowler there. Would have been gone. They get 2. Last ball. So Stu Gaffney on strike here at the moment at 9:09 p.m. He bowls a slower ball and it beats the bat and beats the keeper, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends. Yeah. What do you reckon, Adam? Yeah, sounds good. Play ball. In the air, and they unfortunately not taken by Adam down the back there. I think that surprised him a little bit how the ball actually pinged off the net and the angle that it came off. So they haven't, again, the same, similar situation there. So yeah, you wouldn't have played here before, and it does take a bit of getting used to. All the centres are different in terms of how the ball might come off a net when you're fielding. 1 run there. Well, James Halliwell's been given out on a close one, and I reckon he is out. Lewis not missing out on an opportunity there. And it's last ball. Anyway, 3 runs to the batsman there. As he bowls here. And hits that in the air. And that'll be 7. End of the over. Yeah, happy days here for see you next Tuesday. They might come back again because they're having a good night. James Halliwell. Geez, he's unco, that bloke. Anyway, see him run between wickets, if you can call it that. Anyway, MCG, that's where that's happening. Play ball. That'll be 1. Julian Kanjebi asking for a couple of wides there on the MCG. Lewis not buying into it. As James Halliwell just got caught. That's a good shot by Stewie. And that's 4. James Halliwell on strike again on the MCG. The bowler comes in, he's out of his crease. He hits it away for maybe 2. Full toss, but it wasn't high. Good catch. That's a cracking catch down the back there. And they give him the Bronx cheer, which is a bit harsh because of the last couple have pinged off the nets. This one was hit straight to him and showed that he had a good pair of hands. Took the catch. A chance for him again. 2 in a row. He's on fire. Come back, Craig. There, Craig. So last ball, all of a sudden the bowler's on a hat trick, and our mate Adam has taken 2 catches in 2 balls. Yeah. So he's obviously no mug in the field. He just needed to get his eye in a little bit. As I said, it takes a bit of getting used to sometimes off the net. That one's off the net and he drops it. Oh, and so that's 4. End of the over. Oh, gee whiz. So he's had 3 that have hit a net and he's dropped them. And he's taken the 2 catches that have gone straight to him. There's a review on the MCG and it's causing some dissent in the ranks, I reckon. Anyway, James is not convinced. Who are you going to trust? Not James. Jono, he's going to bowl. Andrew Connell is here, by the way. Play ball. I could do with another $5, so he's going to be playing for the Sharks. So that's a drop catch. And there you go. That's out, in case you didn't know. Out stumps. Okay. Out as well. Yeah, you're a good night nurse on your bike. 2 stumpings in 2 balls. The batsman's on the ground. And we're just having a little bit of a good patch here, Mother's Finest, as we've actually had 4 wickets in the last 6 deliveries. So it's promising stuff. That's 3. Last ball. Comes in the bowl to Craig. Top net, side net, and out. Very good fielding again by Adam. End of the over. Oh, gee whiz. He's, I reckon I've counted 6 times he's been in the play down there, and he's been good on 3 of them, and the other 3 haven't quite worked out how he would have liked. But anyway, he's not short of opportunity down there, which is, good to be involved in the game, no doubt. Adam Woods play ball to Adams side by side there. And 3 for 2 for Jono. Round the wicket play. So, yeah, Adam bowls and sort of a length to Craig gets it on the leg side. And 2 runs scored. 60 runs in front at the moment. See you next Tuesday. Top net. There's a chance for the bowler here, and he, when he started to line up the throw, he realised that he didn't actually have the ball cleanly in his hands. Anthony Campbell on strike on the MCG, and he's batting with Tyler. I wonder how that'll go. Anyway, Anthony faces the first ball and hits it for 1. straight. That'll be out. Come back, Stewie. Yeah, Craig's out. He's the closest one to the stumps broken. And it's last ball, super ball. Wide ball, we'll re-bowl that if you want. Yep, he says yep. It's all right, you can. As comes in to bowl this one. And it goes nowhere. End of the over, and it would have been out with a direct hit. That's it, boys. Next pair, please. 19 degrees, partly cloudy, 9:16 p.m. And yeah, we've got the Ants and the Sharks next. Haven't seen too many of them, but I think some of them may be out the front. Jackson's bowling, I think. Oh, okay. Right, so Nick's injured himself and he can't bat. So we put a sub in. Yeah, all good. Yeah, play ball. So Nick will be all right. He might have gone. I can't see him anywhere. It would have been a wide probably, but he hit it. That would have been out, but he missed. One. Oh, Nick's still here. Just sitting down. Jackson bowls Craig, full toss, he hits it for 7. It's gone a long way, that one. Good start for him. He's obviously getting a second opportunity to bat is Craig. As Jackson comes in to bowl to Mike. And that's going to be out. Yeah, good piece of fielding. And they seem to be still up and about a fair bit in the field, I reckon. The mother's finest here. It wouldn't be easy when you know, you're trying to defend 27 and it's not working for you, but they're still you know, up and about when they get a wicket. They're still cheering and excited about it and egging each other on, which is good to see. And there's been some good pieces of fielding throughout the innings so far. Last ball, good that they haven't just thrown it in the towel. And wide. They haven't just sort of given up yet. Over, they haven't given up entirely, and you know, couldn't care less sort of thing. They're actually still putting in the effort, which is good to see. Anyway, play ball. Adam, Anthony Campbell, what a bloke. That's one. Well fielded. No, not out, but it's very good fielding. That would have been George on the offside there. Did well to keep it off the net. Well, Craig, 2. And there's a couple of balls to go. This is going to be good to watch when they happen. Anthony just got run out. Last ball. Oh, gee whiz. He got an edge, Anthony did. He was on strike. The keeper ran him out before they could cross. 2, that's the end of the over. And I was just about to say, there's no way in the world that could be the fault of the non-strike. I was just thinking that to myself. And then I hear Anthony say to Tyler, well, you said yes, so that's why we ran. So that would indicate that Anthony thinks that's Tyler's fault. Play ball. Anyway, that happened at 9:19 or thereabouts. And yeah, I don't think you could be blaming Tyler for that one. Am I surprised by what happened there? In no way whatsoever. 7 runs. He got the underneath edge and he just took off. I mean, it wasn't based on what the non-striker was doing, and yeah. Anyway, George bowls and bowls to line. He hits it pretty well and it lands safely, and they'll get 4. Last ball. Well fielded. They get 1. That's the end of the over. Gee, George, he's copped it. None for 54. Just picked up on that. First gamer. Reckon. What do you get with the bat? Just hope that there was something there. I think there was. You got 14. So that wasn't too bad. But yeah, it's a lot of runs. Play ball to go for. Let's hit straight. Throw comes in down here, and they get 1. Mark's bowling. Okay, you can yeah, just chuck it down here if you like, and hang on a sec. I'll let you have this one because it's about the same age in terms of how old the ball is. Yep. Thanks, mate. Yeah, and you can have that one. Yeah. Oh? No, you can't have my smokes, no. I had to just burn a little bit of the string, I guess, that comes out of the ball. Play ball. So it landed safely. They got 1. It's 2. Out, cross back, last ball. Over. All right, Jono to bowl next. Couple of overs left in this game. Play ball. That's going to be a couple to Craig. To Mike, and well struck, and drop catch by Jono. He runs after the ball, but that's not going to really make much of a difference at this stage. They got 4 runs in the end. No ball off the pitch, and +3 will be what's paid on that occasion. Yeah. The Sharks and the Ants are all here. And here's a chance for George, and no, they get 1. Last ball. And that beats the bat and you're out. That'll be the end of the over. Well, we've got 1 over to go in the game, and we'll get down from the chair and not take too long probably to get into the next game. Both those teams normally like a quick practice, and if they want to practice for 5 minutes and I get a chance to have a smoke, I will do so, as long as they're on board with it. If they want to get started straight away, I'm also happy to do it. Play ball. Yep, That's how things work down here, and I'm all right with it. Yep. But my gut feeling, I just having a look at them and all the rest of it, they seem to like a bit of a practice. I don't think they'll be in any desperate hurry. That is not the case. I will adapt. He smacks it. Oh, geez. I actually reckon it's just out. You want a review? Yeah. I've just given this. It's really close. And I gave a couple of close ones in the first innings. And this is going to be no exception, I reckon. There'll be not much in it. No one really cares. It's not going to have an impact on the game. But I expect this to be a really line ball call. And here we go. Yeah, just out. Yeah, so that's another a good one. I'll be happy with that one. It's almost on the line with the bat, but not quite. So we can stick with it. Around the wicket, I said it was just out, I thought, and that was the case. It's been a good game for us in the chair. We did have one tight one that we gave not out that I changed, but we've had 4 others, I reckon, that have all been really close, and we've gone the right way, so I'm happy with that. That's the end of the over in the game. Thanks, boys. If I could have the ball, thanks, George. That'd be brilliant. Thanks, boys. And I'll be back soon because I've got another game to do. Yep. Thanks, buddy. Yep, that works. Thank you very much. Yep, stay tuned. I'm not done. Rightio, we're all good. Both teams not in any massive hurry apparently. In fact, they said, why don't you go out and have 2 smokes? I didn't do that, I had one on the say-so of both teams, so we're good. Anyway, Ants won the toss of batting. I'm hungry. I just thought I'd put that out there. Don't know that I've said that in the commentary before, but yeah. Anyway. Kiana will probably make me a couple of toasted sandwiches, but fat chance probably, yeah. I don't know, I think maybe, but maybe not, I'm not sure. Anyway, yeah, that's right. Excuse me. Anyway, Adam. Oh, okay. All right, well, I'll keep an eye out for that. Oh, gee, come on, Simon's going to open the bowling. I have, yeah. Alrighty then. Come on, Simon, here we go. Play ball. Yeah, some sides like to start with their best bowler bowling first. Not the case here. Julian Ganjami's bowling on the MCG. Anyway, 2 runs off the first ball there. And he bowls to Damo. Oh, this will be out. Oh, yeah, Damo said no. Adam backed up too far. And we all saw what happened. He bowls again, nice shot. Simon's there, so's Mike, but 2 of them there had a chance to keep it off the net. Neither of them did it, and it went for 4. Full toss, but it wasn't a high one. Last ball coming up. Yeah. That's nothing. End of the over. Yeah, I'm actually a bit tired and I'm a bit hungry. Just thought I'd mention it. My sleeping pattern's been all over the shop since my wife left early hours of Sunday morning. Yep. We went to bed at about, I don't know, it would have been about 1 o'clock in the morning, play ball. That was in the early hours of Sunday. And we had to get up at about just after 4. For an early flight that she had by the time it got organised. And not out, it'll be 5. I can tell you I got absolutely 0 sleep that night, so went to bed about 1 and just lied there, eyes shut, resting, but no sleep. I just waited for 4 o'clock to come. I'm like that when I know I've got something to do early the next day. I struggled to sleep, and I didn't actually sleep at all. Leg side. Came home, got home about 8 o'clock in the morning after dropping her off at the airport. And for some reason I decided to stay up, and I got through the whole day, and I didn't actually, I think I had a little lie down for about half an hour, and that was about it. I gave up on it, so I still didn't sleep. 2 runs there, last ball. And ended up staying up pretty late again. It was probably around about 12:30 or something that night. Went to bed. And I must have been due for a sleep. That's the end of the over. Because I, on Monday morning when I woke up, believe it or not, it was 11:55 a.m. So I reckon I got about, a good close to 11 hours sleep, which was good. I felt a lot better after that. Last night I had a late night too. It was probably around about 1:30 by the time I got to bed. And I even exceeded myself with my sleep before today. You're not going to believe this. Play ball, this is Andrew. So I went to bed about 1:30 and I woke up today. It was 1:03 p.m. So I've had a couple of nights where I've had the best part of 11 hours sleep. And I've been feeling pretty wide awake since that moment, but I'm sort of a little bit tired now for some reason. It's hit me again. Anyway, I might try to go to bed before midnight if I can tonight, and wake up at 9 or thereabouts and go back to some sort of normality. But anyway, it's been a long time since I've been able to sleep, 10 or 11 hours in the one sleep. It just doesn't happen. But it has the last 2 nights, and I'm very grateful. 3 runs to Adam. I reckon I've been scoring the runs wrongly here almost throughout this entire partnership. Anyway, Andrew smacks it. That's Damo. I better make sure that goes to Damo because that might uneven things a bit if I don't. Last ball. But stats are going to come up after 3 overs here, and I don't reckon they're completely right. The score's right, but the batting stats won't be exactly what they should be. Apologies. Anyway, end of the over. Yep, so Damo I've got 22, Adam 11. And I don't reckon, no one's saying anything. But don't take those stats as gospel, because I think they're not correct. But the 33 is correct. Grateful for small mercies. Anyway, Paul Lecky's going to bowl here, but Anthony Campbell's bowling on the MCG, and we'll see what happens as play. Anthony bowls, and he's got a batsman that can't bat properly, so he wasn't able to smack him. Adam hits that for 2. A wicket for Anthony as there's a run out. Anyway, Paul Leckie comes on the bowl to Damo, and he hits it straight, and that's Simon. And I reckon just going back to the fact that I slept in until 1:03 p.m, I reckon the reason I'm hungry is because I've missed out on a meal along the way. I sort of ate breakfast at about 1:15 this afternoon. That's out bowled, that's not a very good shot. And I ate my dinner about probably about 4:30, 4:45. And so I'm probably thinking I've only had the 2 meals instead of the 3. And I don't really like eating late at night, but I might have to have something. It won't be anything extravagant. No ball off the pitch. Last ball, but I think I might have to have, a couple of bits of toast or something like that when I get home. We'll see. I might get over it, but I'm thinking I won't. I'm thinking, I'm ready for some sustenance. That's the end of the over. Yep. Phil Wakefield about to bowl on the MCG. He does. Now it's a shortish ball, and they get a run as James Halliwell did the fielding. Yeah, when you're ready, boys, Mike's the bowler. Play ball. Yep, over the wicket is Mike. He looks like he just got out of bed as he comes in the bowl. And anyway, there's a chance for him. They get through for 2. Thinking about having a little bit of a spell with the commentary in this game, because I'm just, as I said, just a little bit fatigued. 7 runs. But it's difficult to do because with the calibre of player that we have in both this game and the game next to me, it's hard to shut up, really. Mike, he takes the catch. That woke me up a little bit. It was hit pretty firmly at him. And there you go, there's a little tap from Andre. Just to let Mike know that he was impressed. Very good. Mike's and Andre have been getting on pretty well in recent times. That's a wide. Yep, so He hasn't really picked on him in recent times a lot, has Andre. So I have noticed that change to some degree. That's the end of the over. Anyway, Andre, he should be bowling the next over, and we'll see how he goes. Batter's ready, yep. Going to have too big of a conference between overs, I wouldn't have thought. Play ball, you've met before, you know each other. Here we go, this is Andre bowls, short, tucked away, only going to be one. Andre, Adam, wide. Wide with a rebowl. Two runs, have to vote soon. Voted early in the state election, be doing the same in the federal. I'll be able to vote, take me stepson down and get him sorted as well. My wife's going to have to vote in South Australia, or an absentee vote or something like that. I'm not too sure what will happen there. But she gets back on the 4th of May, which is the day after the election's supposed to be happening, on the 3rd of May. Last ball, Super Ball. Got a sneaking suspicion that she might end up not doing anything and we cop a fine. It's never happened before, but I've just got this feeling about it. 2 runs, which is 4 on the Super Ball. That's the end of the over. Anyway. And here's Simon saying that's a good start, boys. Let's keep going. We've got 53. And if they all get 53, that'll be 159. And, you know, I don't know how 53 is a good start if you're in the fielding team just quietly, but Simon seems to think so. Yep, unbelievable, really. Simon's going to bowl. Yeah, good day again, mate. Play ball. Yeah, onward. Oh, gee, look at James Halliwell's bowling action on the MCG. Christ almighty. He's made a career out of bowling pies over the years he has. Play ball. Not a successful career either, I might add. Anyway, we're still happy to have blokes like that come down if they provide entertainment. That's wide. It's gone out of the net, but we pay the wide. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is a dead ball. Yeah, I agree, but it is a wide still. He's up there. No, he's all right. I like Chris. So the list is long, actually. Play ball. Alistair just said, "Who's the biggest flog you've ever met down here? Is it Chris?" And I said, "Oh, you know." I said he's up there, but he's actually a good bloke, Chris. There's a lot of people that would be up there in the list of flogs that I've met down here. A long way ahead of Chris, let me tell you. That's 4. Last ball. Anyway. Over. What's happening on Bay 13? To occupy myself here and just keep awake despite the sleep I've had. Gee, Reebok Baby's made 150. Play ball. This is Josh Sims. Joel Wolfrey come on Simon and 4 runs. Stingrays are 60 in the 9th over actually. After 8 overs they got 60. It's not a bad response. by the Stingrays. So 2 runs to Alistair. Don't know what the MCG score is, but I'll be able to tell you. I can multitask it to some degree. Not out, nothing. Deadrock's team made 139 at Bay 13 and the Tandoori shots at 76 in the 13th over. There you go, you now know. So do I. I feel better for knowing. Would have bothered me for ages. That's a wide. Last ball. Last ball. End of the over. Lewis standing up while he's umpiring at the moment for some reason. Play ball, Andrew. That's 7. Andrew bowls to Alistair. That might be a misfield from Andre, and the Ants let him know. Forgot about that, they don't get on all that well. The Ants and Andre for some reason. He hasn't hit that. It's only 1, but I keep it off the net anyway. Oh, gee, Phil Wakefield just threw the ball 100 mile an hour at Julian's face. He got his hands in the way. It wasn't deliberate, apparently. Phil just apologised to Jules, but I saw him do it. Last ball, just fielding the ball, and he just threw it full pelt at him. Oh, that's good bowling by Jules. Did you see that? Oh, have a look at that one. 9:51. Have a look at that one on the MCG. Julian Gangemi, you star. That's the end of the over. The batsman came out of his crease and Julian faked bowling it. He sort of rolled the arm over a couple of times and didn't let go of the ball, and then the batsman charged out of his crease and Julian bowled it over his head. And of course it wasn't a no ball, even though the batsman wanted one. And that was absolute gold by Julian Gangemi to assess that situation and execute it. Now he beats the bat. Anyway, Paul Leckie. Play ball. Yep. Simon. One. Two. Last ball. Hey, shit, 20 hours sleep in 2 days and keep my eyes open. It's unbelievable, really. Good shot for 1. Hit the stumps at the other end on the straight drive. End of the over. Anyway, that's the end of that. James Halliwell about to deliver another shocker. And they go for the big shot, and Anthony got a hand to it. And it was almost caught and it was almost run out, but they ended up with just the 1 run. Mike to bowl. Play ball. No run there. Oh, Anthony Campbell, that's really good fielding by you on the MCG. As they pick up a run out of Phil Wakefield's bowling. 4 runs struck there by Alistair. In good shape, the Ants. And Simon will think this is still pretty good. He thought 53 was a good result. Seems this pair's on target for it to be around that mark. Oh, Andre, that's good fielding by you. And that's out. Yep. Two runs and last ball coming up here. End of the over. Yeah. Mike's got 2 for 8, that's all right. Andre to bowl next, I would think. Play ball. Play. Andre. Julian Gangemi bowling on the MCG wide ball, I'd say. Anyway, Andre's bowling. Off the leg. It'll be 1. Fielding by Mike there. 1 run. Last ball, super ball. Over. Hit the batsman's body, that's why there's no wide for that one. Anyway, what are we doing here? Bailey get a bat with, I'd say, Chris Sell. He's a loud individual, Chris, and I'm not really feeling like I can be bothered with that tonight. We talked about it before the game. He said, I'm going to say plenty. I said, that's fine, but now I'm thinking a bit of quiet would be nice. Just let me go about my business getting through it. Here he is. Okay, sounds good. It just lets me know who the batters' names are, as if I didn't know. Play ball. Good, good. I was going to go wide, but it actually wasn't. It's John Brown walking past me. Plays for the Stingrays. Good effort by Andre. Not one. Last ball. Last ball, sorry, end of the over. Yeah, end of the over. Yeah. That game might have finished on the MCG, I think. Yeah, it has. go. Nice yawn from me. Play ball. Simon takes the catch. Yeah. There you going. Yeah. Lewis. Good effort, Josh. It was a very good effort by Josh Sims. No, I'm not going to pay that for. That was a really good piece of fielding. Wasn't far off being out. 2. Joshy. He's coming in the bowl to Chriselle. I reckon that's out. Last ball. Don't think he's going to review. I had that look about him like he might think about it, but he hasn't done so. Well, it's gone. There's Anthony Campbell just leaving the premises. He'll be back probably tomorrow and Thursday, more than likely. End of the over. Yeah, end of the over. Yeah. I reckon Anthony's got a decent life going. He plays a lot of cricket and a lot of tennis, and if he can, he still works, I reckon. So if you've got time on your hands to be able to play as much sport as he does, you're doing well. Play ball. He also umpires footy, I think. Yeah, so probably pretty happy with what he gets to do in life. Imagine life without any sport at all. It'd be hard to take, I reckon. It's been a part of my life since I, pretty much from the outset. I was playing cricket in the street at age 5. I know that, I remember that. I don't remember anything before the age of 5. Nothing at all. 0. But from 5 onwards, my memory's good. Yeah, it might be because I fell off a high chair at a few months old, apparently. My mum told me. Don't remember it. And on my head. That might explain a few things. 2 runs there, last ball. They rushed me to the hospital and all the rest of it. And they told me this. Apparently, I was standing up in the high chair, and they told me to sit down. And even at that age, I didn't want to do as I was told. Apparently, not that I remember. 2 runs, end of the over. What happened? Of course, I fell, landed, and scared the bejesus out of my parents temporarily. Apparently, I was okay. And apparently I've been somewhat unaffected, although that is probably debatable. Anyway, no recollection of anything whatsoever before I was 5. But at 5 I know I was playing cricket in the street with the tennis ball. It was back then. Play ball. And I was lucky as a kid actually growing up because we had, that would have been out he missed. It shouldn't have missed the stumps there. Anyway, we had about probably 8 or 9 kids in the same street, all of relatively similar age, within say 2 or 3 years. And so, yeah, playing cricket in the street was something that I did very regularly. Weekends, school holidays, we played all day, and I mean all day. You know, I didn't even want to go in for lunch half the time. We did go in for lunch. We came back out. We'd go again. So yeah, went to my first footy match, I think, when I was 5. Yeah. Claremont West Perth was the first game that I ever saw. My dad was a West Perth supporter, and even at age 5, I thought I can't go for the same team as my dad. I have to go for the opposite. So I went for Claremont, and that's how I became a Claremont supporter. It's as simple as that. That's been hammered for 7. Chris Sell, what about that? Last ball. Yeah. That's the end of the over. Now that I think about it, I mean, I have got a soft spot for. Eventually, as I got a bit older, I actually sort of barracked for West Perth as well. You know, as I was a teenager and that sort of thing, I sort of did that. But in those early years, I actually remember that I always barracked for whichever team West Perth were playing for against, play ball, and that was the truth. So, you know, back in those days, we're talking early 70s that was happening, and early to mid 70s. And Dad used to take us to the footy, you know, almost weekly back then. And 4 runs. So whoever West Perth were playing back then, Swan District, South Fremantle, East Perth, 1 or 2 others. East Perth, that's another team. I barracked for whoever West Perth were playing against. Anyway, and we used to sit in the grandstand every week, and you know, if all the supporters of the opposition team were going nuts when they got a goal, I was joining in as if they were my team. Wide ball. That's the end. Last ball. Sorry, 1 more ball to go. Can't get through it quick enough. Yep. So I found myself barracking for all other 7 sides in the comp against West Perth in those early days. I don't know why, but as I said, just to go against me dad for some reason. That's the end of the over. It sort of made it more interesting. It's no fun going to a game and both barracking for the same team. That's no good. Not when you're a young kid. That doesn't interest you. Didn't interest me. Changed a bit as I've matured slightly since those early days, but only ever so slightly. Play ball. Used to have something on my key ring that my wife bought me. It was quite a few years ago now, but I never forget it. It was just a little tag on the end of your key ring that said I refuse to grow up. So you know, things haven't changed much in that area. She'll vouch for it. Yeah. Still a kid at heart. That's not a bad shot by Chris, and it's well filtered by Simon, and they get 3. It's almost got through this first innings, and around the wicket I'm going to have to try and find a way to keep up with it for the wide re-bowl, to keep up for the second innings. Yeah. And have a little something to eat and go to bed. I think is the how I'm seeing the rest of tonight go. Last ball, Super Ball. Round the wicket. Used to go to plenty of cricket matches with my dad in the early years as well. Jeez, he's hammered that. Andre's not going to like that, but the Ants love it. 14, end of the over. Oh, Chris Sell didn't miss out there. They've got 65 runs, and Andre's got none for 41. You haven't seen figures like that from him, you know, possibly ever. It's actually, I can't recall figures as high as that for him. Thanks, Josh. Yeah, not sucking up. I actually just think I think Andre's a decent bowler, and I reckon his stats usually are right up there. But tonight, obviously a bit inflated with the 14 on the Super Ball, but none for 41. He's copped a little bit of treatment in his 3 overs. Anyway, we'll go around the ground, so I can't do MCG because that's finished. And I'll tell you what, the game on Bay 13's only got 3 balls to go. The Reaper Babies will win, just in case you had money on them. They made 150. The Stingrays have done a reasonable job. They're 104, and there's a couple of balls to go. I might bring them to you. I'm here. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, looks like the bowler might have been Pete Dennison. Liam's umpiring. It was a wide. Yeah, that'll be another 2 runs with a re-bowl. As he comes into bowl again, the batsman hits a nice shot. I reckon he hit that for 5. The umpire's put, okay, he put 6 up there, but then he changed it to 5. And, what's that? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I thought it was magnificent, Chris. I did. You woke me up because I'm tired. Yeah. Well, I had an 11-hour sleep. Did you know that? I just mentioned it in the commentary. Yeah. And the night before was about 10 hours. And then 10 hours the night before. That's because I didn't sleep the night before at all before that. No, but I have seen that movie about 75 times. The Titanic. I have seen it many times. You know what's got me stuffed, Chris? It's always the same result. I need to do a remake. They need a remake of that movie. Yeah. They need to remake that movie, and this time the ship doesn't sink. Play ball. I don't reckon that'll happen. Right, we start. They're opening the bowling here with Bailey Britton, and the first ball was scored 2 runs. That was Simon. That was going to be out. Did that hit Damo in the face? Yeah, I thought it did. Yeah, hit him in the jaw. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I know. It's friendly fire, mate. Friendly fire. What can I do? 1. Oh. No. Yeah. That is last ball. Last ball coming up here. And that'll be 2. End of the over. Yeah, woke up today, Chris, and it was 1:03 p.m. 1:03. Yeah. Yeah. I realise that, yeah. Yeah, well, mine's falling at the moment. Play. Yeah, good on you. Play ball. I knew you were the wrong person to talk to about this. Anyway. Oh, Alistair! Oh, gee, almost, but not quite. Yeah, the story of my life. Oh, it's not that bad, really. But anyway. Yeah. Joel Wolfrey comes in the bowl. We'll open the bowling with the first 2 overs are going to be bowled by spinners. Yeah. Obviously, he's trying to take full advantage of the new ball before it gets loses its shine. So you open the bowling with 2 spinners. All right, and Damo bowls spin as well. So does Adam. So we've actually got 4 spin bowlers in the team, I suppose. When you think of that, it's probably not all that surprising. What's that? 4. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Anyway, he comes in the bowl again. Last ball. Joel. Over. It's not a wide. Over. Yeah, I was talking about you were opening the bowling the first 2 overs with spin bowlers, and then I realised that you're actually 4 spin bowlers in the team, so it's not that surprising, probably. Yeah. Well, I know. I use the term loosely with a couple of you, play ball, because they actually don't turn the ball, but that's okay. They're trying to bowl spin. Actually, Adam does spin the ball. Not so much Joel. Anyway, Chris Selton. Ball toss out of your crease. Only pay 1. Simon. And it'll be a dot ball. And last ball coming up. This just dawned on me. The Ants made 166. That's actually a pretty good score. Wasn't really paying too much attention to that aspect. One. That's the end of the over. Damo's your man. Yep. Play ball. Off the box. Yeah, I did hear it, and now everybody heard it. As Chris wanted to make a big thing about the fact that that's off the dick, and he's still laughing. It's very funny, Chris. Yeah, it really is. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Hit him in the box. I was going to leave it at that, and then Chris comes yelling at me, screaming, "It's off the dick, boss, it's off the dick." Very exciting for you, Chris, to see that happen. Anyway, Damo. That throw from Bailey. I think he was aiming for the stumps on the MCG there with that throw. It was nowhere. Now he was aiming for the stumps over there, I reckon. It was nowhere near hitting them on this court. Simon Bailey. I don't care. You can stay here for the sake of the exercise. It just keeps the game moving that little bit quicker. They probably didn't cross, but it doesn't matter. Last ball. And great shot by Andrew. That's 2. End of the over. Both batters on 10. You can all read. And that'll make the score 20 after 4 overs. I can add up. Adam Pearce. Play ball. How do you try and describe a shot like that? Technique completely out the window. That was what you call a hit and hope. And it worked okay because he got 2. It's a little bit more of a conventional shot this time by Come On Simon. The throw from Bailey nearly takes Adam's head off. Yeah, that's all right. 1. Bailey still likes wearing those. Bailey still likes to wear the towel in his pants. No, not enough turn. Not enough turn to be a wide. Last ball was on the pitch, and it did move a little bit off the pitch, but not much. He bowls. It's Simon on strike, and we might get Court. That's the end of the over as my voice just goes a little bit hoarse, but I'll be all right because I just will be. Don't even know what I'm saying. This is Alistair. How much longer do I have to sit in the chair, I ask myself, and the answer is probably about 22 minutes, Watts. Play ball. I reckon I'll make it. I always seem to. I'm not about to call for a sub umpire. Yeah, I'm injured, mentally scarred. Can someone else take over? Not really something that I've ever had to ask for. Might have been a few plays that I've come across over the years that wish the Christ I had been subbed out during the game, but that's all right. shot. Hasn't got the ball. Well, not really. Yeah, I reckon some of those Reapit babies are sitting a bit close to the net, I reckon. Fielder goes there, they could knock them over. Anyway, I'm not their mother, that's out, stumped. That's Andrew Connell. I don't think he will review that. He reviews a lot, but not this time. As that was conclusively gone, as we saw. And it's last ball, Super Ball. Yep, Alice is bowling the Super Ball. Off the leg. I'm not going to run, that's the end of the over. All right, you two can leave, if you like, and go and do something. No. Shut up, Chris. This is how's that was for LBW, fair dinkum. Poor Lecky, and the bloke that doesn't like using the bat too often, that's Josh Sims. And then our favourite pair of batters, or two, they're right up there, Andre and Mike, to finish with. And that's one of the reasons the Ants and Andre don't get on, so it's going to be very interesting to see. We've been getting on better in recent times. Oh, they're not going too flash, are they? No. That's the Eagles Paul Lecky's asking me about. Play ball. He should have got on Port Adelaide the other night. Bruce McAvaney said they were going to put in a good show when I saw him. I reckon it's worth an appeal. I don't reckon it's... Yeah, want to have a look? Yeah? Yeah, we're going to have a look. He was dragging the chain and, it wasn't good running. I've got a sneaky suspicion he might just be home. It's one of those ones where you look at and you think, oh, maybe not. But I've got a feeling that he might just get down. Yeah, he was jogging. I reckon he's going to make it. Yeah, he's home. Yeah, so it's not out. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Well, anyway, I got that one right. So, tough titties. Right, so he comes in to bowl to Josh. This is the first ball that Josh has faced. And he's hit it. And he's got two. It's good news. He bowls to Paul. Oh, Chris. Two more. Comes in the bowl to Josh. Well struck. 3. It's raining runs. Last ball. This pair's off to a flyer. He bowls to Paul. Nice shot. There's Alistair. That'll be gone. End of the over. Some good fielding there. Could have gone either end. Yeah. Who's bowling? Chris Sell's going to bowl. That's very true. Play ball. No. Third ball coming up, third ball. Wide. Yeah, they get him. Yeah, that's not good. Josh made him run, more or less. It was third ball, it was a wide. Not a good ball to bowl on third ball, but it ends up in a wicket. And yeah, that's all right. That's how things go. on occasion. Yeah, when you're ready. It's what you call a traditional swing and miss. And batter. Swing, batter. Last ball. I'm loving everything, mate. Yeah, I'm loving everything. Wide, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, the old batter. Swing batter. That's probably a line from more things than just the movie I'm thinking of. But how about Ferris Bueller's Day Off? We didn't mind that movie. Cheers, I've seen that movie a few times. In fact, the amount of times that amount of movies I've seen on many occasions would make you think that I don't do anything else other than watch TV, play ball. Anyway, at least I'm allowed to watch TV, unlike someone else on staff at the moment that is not allowed to. Don't need to spell it out for you, we know who he is. Ethan Benson, sort of throw it in. Joel's bowling, Lecky's batting. It's a good shot. Oh, it's well fielded by Chris Sell. Oh, he's cheered on by Bailey, who thought that fielding was inspirational. It was very good, I don't mind telling you. That's out court. Didn't really need an explanation, but I gave it one anyway. More of a description than an explanation, probably. Anyway, this is Joel Wolfrey. No, it's not. You're right. Time out. It's hit his. Might be his elbow. He's dropped the bat. Maybe the hand. Anyway, a bit of a nasty one. Yeah, so he's shaking the hand there. You're okay? Yeah. Well, how about I just give him the 2 and we move on with it? How does that sound? Yeah, they don't care. Last ball, I could re-bowl it given the scoreline and everything else. Adam's all right with me paying a couple of runs there, and we don't have to re-bowl it. Last ball. Yeah. Out of his crease, he smacks it, and the bowler was chasing after that, but he couldn't stop it, and that's the end of the over, and the players down the back there gave him little or no support. So, yeah. Go and chase your own ball, apparently, in this game. Occasionally see that even in outdoor cricket, especially in one-day games, where the bowler will chase after the ball after it's been hit by the batsman. Play ball. This is Damo. Slow motion attempt by Adam Pearce to try and catch that. It was almost like the slower ball hit by the batsman. It just threw him off completely, and they got 2. Over the wicket, not that it matters, it comes in the bowl to Josh. Off the body. Throw comes in from Adam, and they get 1. Who's that at the count? I reckon that might be Isaac from the Stingrays. Around the wicket, by the way. Yeah, Isaac. Good fielding by Pearcey. Bit of by play by him and Paul. More than good fun as he bowls, and that's going to be out. Yeah, you can go down there, Josh. I reckon last ball. Yeah, Josh knew he was gone. Round the wicket. Oh, hanging on by a thread here. That's going to be taken by Bailey. End of the over. We need some startling play or somebody to do something completely stupid just to liven me up a little bit. We've got 8 overs to go. I'm determined to get through them. Not that there's too many other options. Play ball. That'll be out. That's caught. It's no good, Josh. The big heave-ho. No result. See Mike out the back there. He'll be batting next. I can't see Andre. He's probably outside. But he'll be batting too. Wide. Yeah, good on you. Yeah. That'll be 4 runs. Last ball. There's Chris and that'll be out. Yeah, he's absolutely screwed the pooch there, has Paulie. That's the end of the over. Oh, Damo, he likes some of my sayings. Alistair. Play ball. I'll be bowling to Paul Leckie. Yeah, round the wicket. Beats the bat again. Third ball. Where's Andre? 3 balls to go in the partnership, and I can't see him anywhere. Supposed to be ready to come in and bat. Would have been a wide, he hit it. So 1 run is paid. I can see, yeah, Andre is there. He's hiding behind the netball pole. I couldn't see him. He's not that thin, but I couldn't see him anywhere. He's actually inside, and he's putting gloves on right now, which is more than Mike's actually doing. Oh, that's hit his leg. You could hear it. And yeah, he's worn that one. There might be a red mark there shortly. And last ball. The young fella that came down last night, and he wore pads when he was batting. That was Scott Fay's son. And maybe Josh could do with a similar strategy. It's hitting the leg a lot. No. End of the over. Can't help you, not gonna. Yeah, 12-year-old son of Scott Fay. Just trying to think what his name was now. I did put a name in. And it might come to me. But it's not at the moment. Andre and Mike, who's going to face here? I would have thought it would be Andre. It will be. Anyway, this pair's coming out, no doubt going to be pretty confident because I only need 146 to win. See how it goes. Play ball. Andre faces Bailey. He plays the big pull shot, which would have been runs in an outdoor game. But the ball came straight back to the keeper, and obviously they didn't run because it would have been out for sure. Andre's off the mark. Phil Wakefield, does that bloke ever go home? Fair dinkum, sitting in the back there. He's not playing in this game. But he's it's out. But he's just bouncing an indoor cricket ball. He stopped doing it now, but he was bouncing an indoor cricket ball into the ground and into the net down the back there. And he's probably played 2 or 3 games tonight as well, and it's just never enough for that bloke, I'm telling you. Oh, how good's the fielding there? No chance, over. Last ball, last ball. Yeah. Anyway, there he goes. He's back to bouncing the ball, Philly. Yep, he's not a man that likes to stay still either. I can relate to that. That's 2. That's the end of the over. Oh, gee whiz. Just keep fighting, mate. You've got 25 balls to go, plus a couple of extras maybe. And you'll be able to pull the pin. Yeah, I'm ready. Play ball. This will be one of those nights where if they wanted me to do a 5th game, I'd probably be hoping they might find someone else. I very rarely would have that attitude, but I've reached that point at the minute. Happens to me every now and again. Had a similar night like that, probably towards the latter part of last year. I think I remember Hopesy being here and he said, "You're completely spent, aren't you?" I said, "Yeah, I am." He knows when I am. Wide, it's not often. It doesn't happen to me very frequently, not for the amount of games that I umpire. We're normally hot to trot, wide awake and raring to go all night and beyond. We've hit a bit of a flat spot. Anyway, the flat spot won't last long. I'm sure I'll be back to my usual energetic self for the next 2 nights of the working week. And all good. That's 2. Last ball. Yeah, the good news, the bad news this week for me is there's no ballroom dancing on Friday night because it's Good Friday. They used to open back in the day, but the current owner, not a fan. It's out. I have to keep her under the stumps, and I saw it, so I've got to pay it. They don't review. Yeah, so they used to open back in the day, Good Friday, but the current owner not into that. But the good news is that we're having the dance on Saturday night, so I'm not going to miss out. And next week will be the same, actually. No Anzac Day dance Friday night, but we're having the Saturday one. So, yeah, want to see what life's like at Gilkinson's, like I do every week. I'll be there on the next 2 Saturdays. Play ball, but not on the Fridays. My luck, someone from cricket will not know about that and go on Friday just to surprise me, and they'll find it's not open and they'll probably contact me and let me know that what the hell's going on here. Anyway, probably won't happen. Joel's bowling. It's 1. Nice shot, Michael. Yep, 4 runs. Phil Wakefield, look at him. He's throwing an indoor cricket ball into the netball sort of, what do you call that, the bar or whatever. There's no actual net there, but he's throwing the ball at that. And last ball, he's really struggling for things to occupy himself with at the moment if he's doing that, let me tell you. He's playing his own little game. You're out of your crease. End of the over. He was out of his crease. Yeah, you were. I promise. I could shut. Yeah. No, it's not out. Just not a no ball. Yeah. Well, I did say he was out of his crease. Yeah. And anyway, I'm not showing everybody that. You can take that on good faith. Play ball. Damo's bowling. That was a across the line shot by Andre. He does pick up 2. good night, Irene. Yeah, no need to review, Michael, you're gone. He doesn't review, but... Andre hit that pretty well. They get 3. Round the wicket, yeah, sounds good. Start 1. Last ball. Yeah, round over the wicket actually. Over. 2 overs to go. Damo, 4 for -1. 10 balls to go. We're counting down. Play ball. Time is at 10:41. That's hammered. That's 7. Deserved to be 7. The half tracker from the bowler. Comes in the bottom, Mike. Also gone for 7. Yeah, so consecutive 7s. Here they come. Adam. So that's misfielded as well. That's 5. And he stands there with hands on hips, looking at Alistair, as if to say, this is all your fault that I've gone for 19 off 3. You can take the blame for a little bit of it. Anyway, comes in the bowl, Michael. Oh, Adam has a chance to help himself out there with his stats a little bit and take a catch, but he drops it. Now he's gone for 20. So his first 2 overs were both, he had -4 off his bowling up until this over. Anyway, he bowls now, and that's hit pretty well. No, it's only 1. End of the over, so he ends up with 3 for 17, which is, by no means poor figures, but that last over went for 20. And that's what people like me will remember. Play ball. Glass half empty as he comes in the bowl. And, how's he taken that? Underneath edge, and it sticks in his body there somewhere, Joel. Did he really? That's really, thanks for that, Chris. Yeah. Yeah? No, off his thigh. Yeah. Anyway, he's coming in the bowl again. So good bowling and beats the bat. And bowl the odd sharpish delivery, Alistair, when he feels like it, and that time he did, because that was as quick a ball as I've probably seen him bowl. Wide, that's a wasted effort. Re-bowl, we might as well let you have it. You're entitled to it, and why not? It's another ball you get to face. Well, Wakefield's calmed down a bit. He's now just resting, leaning against the netball pole, and with arms crossed. 2 runs there, 2 balls to go. Reapert Babies didn't hang around all that long after their game tonight. They had to sit for a bit, but they're gone. No, don't look at me, just throw the ball. Last ball, no, I don't think so. Last ball, Super Ball. Anyway, the night is coming to a close. Last ball, Super Ball. And here it is. Going to pretty well. And 8, that'll be. End of the over in the game, and that'll do me. Yeah, I'll be out of here as more or less as quickly as probably Ethan likes to get going after he's finished down here.